And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the monastery, the open bar of the internet, the world's greatest shit show, and the place where we, the good brothers and sisters of this most holy of temples, seek enlightenment through the drunkest, craziest, and most batshit ways possible. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra, and with me I have 1, 2, 3, 4 good brothers. Ha 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 ha! We have our resident doctor and occasional alchemist, good brother Dr. Novell.
The doctor is in.
We have our flamboyant flyer and living Wikipedia, good brother Flutter.
Holy shit, I'm actually on one of these streams for a change.
Making his debut in the temple.
Long-awaited debut regarding these streams.
Yeah, the man with the pompadour, the man with the mech, good brother Tomba Hat.
Oh, hello. Hello, how's it going? Happy to be here.
Yep. And the man of 1,000 runes, the CEO of Zadara Enterprises, and the bane of my fucking existence, good brother Xanatrix.
Zadara Enterprises would like to remind you that cautious optimism and patience always pays off. The rest of you who can't have either, get in line. We're going to kick you in the nuts, one at a time. And it's going to be all
critical hit to the nads.
If you are inclined to use one's past failings to dismiss one's present, I'll kick you there twice with steel-toed boots.
So will I.
But so Gamescom is come and gone after about a week, and then right as it was finishing up, Nintendo Direct decided to do not one but two direct shows. One on their main stuff, and
for the price of one.
One on indies. And then shortly after that, the Anime Gaming Festival started to crop up. And after that, I was like, okay, no more. I don't need a repeat of what happened 5 months ago.
Yeah, three in a row.
It wasn't 3, it was 6.
Yeah, there was 6 all within the same time period, and that's why we had nearly 80 videos on that particular shit show, Monk.
Yeah.
It's honestly a good thing that I skipped out on that then.
I mean, this one has 70. You're still going to be here for a few hours.
Yeah, and
fair.
When it comes to this one, there were a lot, but there was a lot that I skipped over because it was stuff that we had already talked about last time during Summer of Gaming.
Yep.
So it'd be redundant.
Now, since we have a newcomer, I do think it's important to lay the groundwork for how these kind of things work. Now,
which I kind of did while you were on your supply run earlier, Monk.
Mm-hmm. But for the benefit of the audience, it's important to do that.
Yep.
So, would you mind being the evangelist for a few minutes, going into what the Hangover shit show is and why we do it?
Of course. As the evangelist, it is entirely my job to be the hype man for this place. Mm-hmm. But the Hangover shit shows are at this point, tradition. We've established it as a tradition that simply responds to the statement, "There are no good games anymore," with "Shut the fuck up, get in the car, we're showing you gaming."
Get in, loser.
Squawk, Flutter. Let me proselytize.
Fair enough.
But these are meant to show not the presentations or the big event, expositions that you see at all of these different gaming events, but to show off trailers for games that have been announced, whether it's a teaser trailer, whether it's an announcement trailer, whether it's a gameplay trailer or a date trailer. So long as the trailer shows off some facet of the game, It's something we want to explore. And it's also to demonstrate that, no, you are wrong. There are a glut of games, a cornucopia of games. You can run the gamut of games. And the only reason you don't is because you're lazy and don't use your fucking eyeballs. We are here to fight the performative cynicism and the blackpilling of the gaming sphere, and this is just one way of many that we do it. This is one of my favorite ways that we do it, because holy shit, there's always something to get hyped over in these fucking streams, and I have a list. Let me look at where it is.
Of currently 70 videos.
Well, the list of videos is 70, yes. But I have a list of games that I've written down from these various shit shows and reviews over the last few years. That is 192 games long, and that's after buying some games that have been on it, like Black Myth Wukong, or other games, or even like Mega Break is on here until it comes out for sure, but we've already played some Mega Break.
There's also Gundam Breaker 4 that just came out.
I didn't put
Gundam
Gundam Breaker 4 on this kind of list because I thought it was a little obvious.
Oh.
And seeking out the hidden gems is one of the watchwords in the temple. So
yeah,
something like if the only time I think I'd be putting a Gundam game on this is if a Gundam RTS was made either officially or by fans.
Well, within the context, this is the game that came out after New Gundam Breaker, and New Gundam Breaker garbage.
Oh, as I've heard.
Yeah, this is more like a return to form, like Gundam Breaker 3 was, and now it's like getting a worldwide release.
But
yeah,
just as an example, I had Final Fantasy 16 on this list when it was very first announced. And then Final Fantasy 16 was a timed PS5 exclusive. So it was still on this list because, fuck you, I'm not buying a PS5 for a handful of games. But now that it was announced for PC and put on pre-order, yes, and now it's not on the list anymore for a good reason.
And it was a case where we ended up having the last laugh because there were a lot of people who were going full black pill on the matter, saying that oh, it's going to be censored to all hell because Sony, or it's not going to be coming to PC, it's going to be exclusive forever. And I'm like, they just made an announcement recently that they were going to be pivoting away from that kind of exclusivity because the bottleneck with PS5 meant that FF7 Rebirth was successful, but wasn't as successful as they had expected.
Which everybody then misinterpreted as
wasn't
successful at all. It's like, no, it didn't hit the sales numbers they expected. It still sold like 5 million copies to the install base. That's still profitable. That's just not as much profit as the shareholders want.
Now, in Rebirth's defense, the Square has a history of making the sales expectations like beyond realistic. Like, I think the Tomb Raider reboot, like,
if I'm being honest, when it comes to that reboot, the first game, the problem with that was they were doing the same game 3 times.
Well, no, they said that it failed to meet sales expectations, and then you like look at how much it actually sold, and it's like, that's a good number. Why are you like putting the goal way so high?
It is very possible that it was a case of overpaying for the IP.
Right.
This is one saying that I am very fond of in the temple is those who go out looking for witches see them everywhere. And a lot of people who were going on those hysterics on the matter were doing so not because it reflected the truth of the matter, but simply to satisfy their own narrative about cynicism, about the black pill, yada yada yada. And if someone wants to have their strongly held opinion, that's one thing, but don't try and insist what reality is in the process. And that's the reason why I keep calling this kind of thing out, and will continue to, because in having that whole everything sucks attitude, you end up making that a self-fulfilling prophecy, And the question I end up having to ask is, okay, what's more important? Actually putting your money where your mouth is, or sitting here like a dog sitting on a nail complaining that it hurts but he won't move?
Yeah.
That's
To put it in more. Go ahead.
But now with that said, we have quite a few entries. The first one that we have started out as a spin-off to the Callisto Protocol, which the Callisto Protocol is a weird beast. I don't hate it, but it's just some of the story revelations were weird, and it unfortunately came out the same month as the Dead Space remake.
Yeah, you're going to get your ass kicked regarding, and it expectedly got its ass kicked by that.
Mhm.
Well, I also understand that some people weren't thrilled exactly with the dodging mechanics being prominent.
You can count me among them. It's not bad, it's just that there's some pieces that just don't mesh with what it's trying to do. I will say that the prequel audio drama is really fucking good. Then again, they got Michael Ironside for it. Of course, it's going to be good.
Yeah.
This isn't a mud hole.
If you have dark side narrating, if you have dark side narrating, it's bound to be good.
Mm-hmm. So, but this project has been renamed to Redacted, and
come on, Monk, you can tell us the title.
That is the title.
God damn it, Skip Foundation! Joke. Why did you do it again?
But let's get this show on the road.
All right. Who are Moving Stork and Excellent Martin?
Weird.
I don't know who.
We've had some people join us.
I'm trying to.
Even though this should be a private room.
Well, I mean, no, I put the link in.
Martin is unfortunately me. Let me change that.
Oh.
Okay, well,
Moving Stork might be
Akira.
Akira, yeah.
Is it Akira?
It could.
Let me ask him. Let me DM him real quick. And if it is, get your ass in here.
But
I decided to Nolan Batman him if it is him. Who are you, Moving Stork? Answer me.
You got a little fight in you. I like that.
But
where are they, Joker?
But world's greatest detective, people. But let's get this show on the road.
Yep. Everybody that is in the call right now should be promoted to a moderator. This means that at any point you can pause or unpause the videos, and it will do it for everyone, including Monk, which means it'll pause or unpause on the stream.
Yeah.
This is intentional, just so everybody who hasn't been to a shit show understands. We want everybody to be able to pause and unpause and talk about a facet of something that they thought was cool in the trailer, or discuss like the implications of the trailer as part of this. This isn't just us watching trailers. This is us watching trailers in order to either critique or possibly hype a game that looks fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
With that, I hit the play button.
Another prison guard. Good luck, mate. You're gonna need it. There's one escape pod left, but you're not the only geezer bolting after it. There's a lot of wankers between you and the sweet taste of freedom. Just a bunch of psychos gunning for the same prize. A lot like me.
I will say this has a better visual identity than the Callisto Protocol did with this.
That too.
Obviously, we're going very punk rock with the approach.
I like the sun shading. That's really tastefully used.
Yeah,
very 90s comic book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
what I was going to. That's what I was going to bring up.
Whatever reason, I keep thinking of Transmetropolitan.
Oh yeah.
Monk is not pandering to me. Hooray.
And it sounds like pandering to Jay as well.
Yeah.
Transmit's one of my favorite comic book series.
But I will note this for the record, Jay. If you want to get my attention, throw a game at me that does some sort of twin stick.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
I love me some twin stick shooty.
Better luck next time, mate.
Why he's such a fan of
Make it
synthetic.
farther than the last pig I murked. Even took down some big boys along the way.
It's also a roguelike,
But
it
the
looks
last
like.
guard,
Yeah.
well, they ain't exactly dead. Looks like one of you guards finally put some big boy pants on. Brilliant. Cause is just getting started.
In fact, this has the kind of vibe I get from synthetic.
Yeah.
Customization all the hell.
Yeah. Synthetic might be one of their inspirations. I wouldn't be surprised.
Ooh, so close. Maybe the next guard will do better.
Okay, so first thing I'd like to point out, go back a little bit, is
Ooh, so
the fact that it's on Steam.
Yep.
We always like to point out when there's a PC port, and we always like to point out, especially when the PC port is not on something like shitty Epic Games. And the best one I always like to point out is GOG. Because remember, everybody, if it's on GOG, you can get a direct download, meaning no DRM, meaning you own that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Get anything on GOG that you can, people, even if it's not on sale. That's my recommendation. But October 31st on Halloween, that is smart.
This is definitely a play this on Halloween kind of game.
Yes, they definitely want to
Capitalize on the horror aspect.
Yeah, they want people to capitalize on that horror aspect, but it's also got this is definitely horror B-movie area. Like you've got the camp, and this is Evil Dead. This is fucking Evil Dead 2.
And I've mentioned this elsewhere, but I have to bring up the Fancy Pants Gangsters. They are a podcast/performance group in my area, and every Halloween they rent out a Last Chance Theater and do a showing of the theatrical run of the Evil Dead trilogy, with a little bit of an intermission after the second movie, so that people can walk around and while they play trailers from around that time. I remember walking back on it one year, and the trailer that was playing was the one for Krull, which, fun fact, was almost going to be Dungeons and Dragons the movie. But I'm not kidding. That was the plan at one point, but it didn't happen.
I see.
Because Gygax had been wanting to do a D&D movie for years. That's why he moved to California for a while before and had to move back to Lake Geneva because the Bloom brothers had fucked everything up. And then they handed their stock over to Lorraine Williams, who continued to fuck everything up, including banning playing games on company grounds.
That's a good way to piss everybody off.
Yeah.
And if that sounds pants on head retarded, well, it's because it is.
Yeah.
But
close. Maybe the next guard will do better.
So, as it says, this next one, Alabaster Dawn, is from the same team that did Crosscode. And Crosscode is really damn good.
I have had it since before it went on early access. I was one of those people who did the crowdfunding thing.
Nice.
Appreciate that.
We see their unique style already.
Why am I getting reminded of Bastion?
I couldn't see it.
Hold on, I quick need to check something.
Nice parry mechanic. I like that.
Okay, so we're doing town building now.
Not surprising. I mean, if all it was just more crosscode, it wouldn't be a sequel, it'd just be DLC. But the fact that Alabaster Dawn is more than just that is... Oh, hey! Once again, on Steam, no, I'm not wishlisting that right now. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's already on my wish list.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually true. That was just being redacted.
Mm-hmm. And so let's see. Hang on a second. Okay, next.
But I think the big thing here is that we see the familiarity from Crosscode. Obviously, the isometric view and the art style are the pixel art style are very similar.
Mm-hmm.
But we also saw innovation. We saw that this isn't going to just be the same as Crosscode was. This is going to be its own thing. I love that. Yeah. They're keeping what they're good at with and strong at with the familiar aspects, and then they're wading into new stuff to see what sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be a risk for an indie dev.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
What's up? Oh, they were partially funded by Germany.
Ah.
Federal Ministry for Economic Affairs and Climate Action.
Yep. I know. Okay, so I'm going to stop the naysayers that I know are going to pop up right now and go, and Dustborn was funded by the Norwegian government. I'm like, yes.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
There are always going to be naysayers who say if you're funded by the government, you're suddenly part of the agenda.
I know. I'm just saying. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
The thing is,
as a response,
there are art grants all over the place in Europe.
Yep.
Singling out one to use for this kind of argument doesn't really,
as a gotcha.
It doesn't really work. I mean, it's not something that's unique to Europe. There are certain states in the United States that will do art grants. A big example of this is Georgia. That's why you see so many TV shows having that made in Georgia thing at the end.
In the credits, yeah.
There's also the tax credits that the UK does.
The other thing is that this particular game is from a studio that has a pedigree with, from what I'm hearing, is a good game. I've not personally played it myself, but if you liked Crosscode, I would say, just be cautious, give it a wait and see if you're feeling iffy about the government grant, and if you see that you get good reviews from people you trust, go all in on it. I'm not saying to just blindly jump into this, but it looks good.
Yeah, I'm more referring to the culture of excuses.
Don't make excuses. Just be smart about it. If you're iffy about it, I understand, but don't just say don't get the game because red flag. Okay, well, it's a red flag. It doesn't mean it's a definite no.
Yeah. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Thank you.
Moving right now, this was an early reveal, so it's going to be a while before we get a demo or anything like that. But next is the announcement that we have a brand spanking new Atelier game. Atelier Yumia.
No, Monk. No, Monk. Next is Altered Alma.
Oh, right. I jumped.
Does that count as a painting?
No. With Altered Alma...
Oh, this just looks like an action platformer / possibly Metroidvania.
It's giving me Mega Man Zero vibes to some degree.
Well, Mega Man Zero in certain games was partial Metroidvania too.
I mean, combat-wise.
Oh yeah, That was smooth. Okay, no, I'm going back for that. Hold on. That was smooth.
Also, I won't be paying attention to the videos. I'm making myself lunch.
Alright.
So don't expect me to comment unless I get a thought.
I think that's another female
Thought
character.
crossed my mind. Anyway.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I love that. That is adorable. And then you're dead.
That's cute. Yeah.
Explore Neo Barcelona? Okay. I am intrigued.
Is that the one that has the dogs with no noses?
I understood that. Also, what is this? What is this?
It might be a Metroidvania.
On Steam, coming this month. What?
Demo.
Hold
Demo.
on.
The demo's coming this month.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Hold on. Let me see a thing here. Yes, it is defined as Metroidvania by tags on Steam, so it's a Metroidvania.
Mm-hmm.
And something it's compared to that I was feeling throughout this whole trailer: 9 Souls.
Yeah.
Anybody who hasn't played 9 Souls, you understand why I'm excited.
Oh, I very much get it.
I want it.
So next,
Now
is
we're going to
Atelier.
Atelier. Yes. Now we're going to Atelier Yumiya.
I was legitimately hoping you were going to be playing this
私
one.
の声を聞いている遠い時代のあなたへ
Well, this is an Atelier game that
命あるものは
is
皆
first of all features
無
an
数の
entirely
記憶
different
を積み重ね
alchemist.
ながら生きていくやが
Don't
て
they
They
all?
normally do. They normally
Yeah.
do. It's the Ryza trilogy
魂
was
を
weird.
育み
Yeah, and most people
I-
know the Ryza trilogy.
ユミヤにとっ
Okay, back this up just a moment here.
I mean, I know the
Yes.
Iris trilogy.
見えるのが
No, wait, back that
形
up a bit
作る
Well, the Irish trilogy had a different protagonist
魂
throughout the
を
whole thing.
育む
Yeah.
Introducing our winner of the Dokkan Challenge.
Okay,
Akira.
look at this. Look at this.
Oh
It,
god.
it
Yes.
looks like we are getting some action combat in this as opposed to turn-based, which is a very unique direction for the Atelier games. I wasn't a huge fan of Ryza's ATB style just because the implementation was very difficult for me to grasp at times, but
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see a repeat of what I saw during the FF16 pre-release.
and that's fair, but I think with the Atelier games, they can get away with this a little bit more easily because the point of the games isn't necessarily the RPG aspect. The big thing that they're known for is the alchemy crafting,
Yeah.
which, as long as that's
Doc,
still going, which it should be.
Doc, what I'm getting at is there seems to be this idea that a game that's been turn-based in the past has to be turn-based forever.
Forever.
Or
Right.
that it's so crucial to the identity that if you're making a game in this, it must be turn-based. When that doesn't match reality. And in the case of Final Fantasy, we've talked about this, and Hiroyuki Ito, the unsung hero of the franchise,
He is not unsung. He is very a sung hero, especially by us. Monk. Ito, just for context, Doc, in case you don't know, and for anybody else not listening, Ito invented the ATB system for Final Fantasy, and he invented it based on his idea of both American football and Formula One.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly Formula One.
I never knew that.
Yeah, that was the heavy inspiration, and the reason he did it, and this was for Final Fantasy IV, was he saw the way he had predicted all the way back in the 90s that things would shift more towards action as time went on, and ATB was his way of doing that without alienating too much, because keep in mind, Final Fantasy at that point had only been around for 5 years. And the purpose of me bringing that up is that the shift towards action was always going to happen. It was gradually happening, and
Falcom started it.
Yeah, what now? As far as who started the shift, it's trying to determine that is like trying to determine when the shift from hard rock into heavy metal began. I mean, the shift happened, but in terms of putting a precise spot on it, that's tricky. And I'm saying that as a wannabe historian.
No. Well, I always credited Falcom as like the inventors of the action RPG, kind of.
A popularizer maybe, but I'm pretty but in terms of the adventure, the concept, I'd say some of the attempts at action RPG on like the Apple II are more likely. Actually, if there's anyone who I think would probably be credited with that concept, it'd be Lord British.
When was Ultima? Yeah, what year was Ultima?
Which one?
The very first one, yeah.
That's
Ultima: The First Age of Darkness was
81.
Yeah, 1981.
Oh, then
this
maybe,
one was
yeah.
87.
Yeah, because Dragon Slayer was 84.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. East 1 is probably the one that started really popularizing from Falcom, though, because East is, well,
yeah.
Dragon Slayer is nice, but East is what survived.
Right. Well, I mean, Dragon Slayer survived. It's just all the spin-off titles for Dragon Slayer just became franchises.
Yeah, that happens to Falcom a lot. But the comment I would like to make based on Atelier Yumiya here is when is Crony going to sue somebody? Let's just look at Yumiya again. Hold on. Why does that look so much like Arko Wada's work? It's got to be the tremendous heart she has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, is that a portable cauldron she's got with her?
I think so. It looks kind of like a lava lamp. I love it.
Mm-hmm. So.
形作る。ユミヤにとっては見えるのが正しいこと。でも正しいことって一つじゃないのよ。
すべて滅びたと思っていたが。
正しいことって何？絶対に許さない。
身の程知らず愚か者。今日はそうただのご挨拶です。
Hey, there's some voices we know. I've already heard Koyasu and a couple of others.
どうか真相を解き明かして。
Oh, those are some cool high heels.
Early 2025.
So we don't even, other than on the Switch, we don't even know if KT is going to put it elsewhere.
Are her high heels magic?
It looks like
I mean, my assumption is that given the fact that every Atelier game has been multi-platform for the most part up until at least since Verona, my assumption it is at least going to Steam.
Yeah.
Whether it'll be going to PS5 is anybody's guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say I think I can say with some accuracy that her high heels are indeed magic. They look to be the same red cylinders that are on her little portable lamp/cauldron there. And they also seem to be glowing.
And will her thighs get thicker with each sequel?
We can only hope. Like
with Riza, her thighs got thicker with every sequel, and people measured how thick they got compared to the size of her head.
Mm-hmm.
I love this.
Me currently looking at my Riza figure right now.
Oh, hey, the Waifu Hunter finally joined us.
Yep.
They might be going back to the old just trilogy that's tied together by a single concept rather than a single protagonist. Because Ryza was unique in that regard. They could be doing a single protagonist trilogy again, which would be a nice change of pace. But
so, Coops, question: are you moving, Stork?
Negative.
Okay, well, I'll promote you. I don't know who Moving Stork is.
Not I, said the doc.
Yeah, I see all your names.
That's probably just a rando.
Well, the only way they'd be able to get in is if they got the link from the sacristy. So it's not a rando. It's someone from the.
It could have been
tournament.
somebody from a previous show who's not here.
Yeah.
No, Monk, because this is a new room.
Oh.
I didn't use an old room. I opened up a brand new room. So I don't know who Moving Stork is. I hope you're having fun.
That in the server out of those here.
No, I hope they're having fun. I'm not going to promote them so they can't do anything.
So,
whoa.
Anyway, let's continue onward, because up next we have Bakeru, and I hope you guys have a couple good drumsticks.
Oh, wait, one thing I wanted to note here. I believe that there's supposed to be more information coming out about Yumiya tomorrow. I think I read it was supposed to be September 2nd.
Well, people can go look at that on their own time, because we're not going to be doing it again.
I know. I'm just making you all aware if you weren't aware already.
Oh, well, we appreciate it, Doc. Always like more context. Context is key. Yes, Bakeru. Let me go to the next video.
This is the story of another Japan, a world different from the one you live in.
That guy looks familiar.
Bakeru.
Anyone else getting Goemon vibes?
I'm not just
Unlike
getting Goemon
your
vibes.
world,
I'm getting.
Why am I hearing
fairy tale heroes
in my head?
Actually exist.
It's almost like it's the exact
This
same creator.
is the story of Bakeru's first adventure in that world.
Do they owe you money now, Gallant Jay?
Okay, I love the traditional death.
No way, his looks way cooler than mine.
There's drumming involved, and
his is a hammer. Like, how can I compete?
I mean,
Also,
who's more hot-blooded?
I go to Oxygen, the character action game.
It looks like somebody else learned from Hi-Fi Rush. I don't think there's actually any rhythm element to this.
I hope there is. There might be.
I wish.
Travel in a giant sequel. I love it.
I'm liking the direction.
Wait a minute,
for the
Gummy
visuals
Ships,
here.
was that you?
Phoenix is going to sue somebody.
Chocobo Racing too.
All 47 prefectures. Henge action.
He can shrink.
It's not just a hammer, Jay.
Oh, that's true. It's also a gun.
It's also a heat metal that turns into a mecha.
Dialogue he said, Tokusatsu Modo.
Oh, here we go.
Also, give me a second to do my magic regarding something going on. It's in a ring. Yeah, why am I getting reminded of the Goemon impact?
For some reason, I'm getting some Ape Escape 3 vibes, at least from some of the stages.
Bakeru.
I'm like pretty sure it was made by the.
Oh, this coming up this week.
Spike Chunsoft.
Oh, jeez.
Good feel on Steam.
On Tuesday.
I guess I have to
You all have no reason not to. Yes, September 3rd, 2024.
I don't have the money right now.
I mean, it doesn't even show a price right now.
Yeah. And
all you gotta do is show me good feel and I'm good to go. I'm buying it.
But I also have to buy Shadow of a Ninja Reborn, and then I also have to buy Salaka.
But yeah, I ask again, why am I hearing Ichiro Mizuki in my head?
because you are a man of taste and not a man of shit taste.
But yeah, that's
But
This makes me wonder if he can wield those taiko sticks as tonfa at some point.
But next on the list we have Band of Crusaders. I remember a lot of people talking about this about a week ago.
Yep.
In nomine Patris, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti.
Last rites, fuck?
The world is a wicked place, and we are naught but sinners. Yet I beseech thee, O Lord, to protect us from evil. May thy firm hand reign over these lands.
Oh, this might be too big brained for me.
This realm.
I mean, if you can play Crusader Kings, you can probably play this.
Please grant us the strength.
I'd say if there's any parallel that this game has, it's War Tales.
That too.
Yeah.
I cannot play Crusader King.
Corruption.
Like Civilization, yeah.
No, this is more akin to War Tales than it is to Crusader Kings.
I read on Kotaku that it's better than Civ 5 with the Brave New World expansion pack.
Me the courage to one day join those who risk their lives to save this world. Lord, make me an instrument of your peace.
Oh, that looks cool.
So that one day, I too may proudly say...
Oh yeah, if this is an RTS, it's probably out of my wheelhouse.
Because the vermin have inherited the world.
Not out of mine.
I'm a good fan of RTSs. Hey, it's Beelzebub! Lord of Flies!
That's for sure.
On Steam.
And there's all the children.
Hey.
And of course, the next on the list we have Bloomtown. From the makers of Graveyard Keeper, which I have played a little bit. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've played most of it. I like it.
My darling daughter, Emily and Chester are doing well. Your city kids are getting used to the Bloomtown way of life.
Oh, there goes the
They
music.
started wandering all over our peaceful town. Besides,
oh my God,
it'll do your kids some good to meet some folk with proper manners. I've put them to good use, doing some small chores around the house. It'll temper their excessive talking, I hope. Well, they're not bad kids after all. They don't go...
Wait, what was written on that card?
I think they even befriended some local kids. Either way, they'll be fine.
I love that the dog has a rocket
You know
launcher
how
and is muscle
nice
friendly.
and
I love that the
cozy
dog turns into a
Bloomtown
superhero.
can be.
Huh. Of course it kicks in with the metal right as we do... Oh! Okay. Okay. Every console and Steam.
Yep.
Last Tuesday of the month is when it comes out, by the way.
It looks cool.
Completely normal looking town.
And it has a free demo currently out. So anybody who wants to try it out, go do so.
I guess I could look at that.
It's on Steam, free demo. You can download it right fucking now.
Yep.
So do it.
Let's see, what do we got next? Oh, Card and CL. The game we covered this last time, but we covered a story material last time. We didn't cover the mechanics after the game trolled us.
We didn't cover a story. We covered a different game that was apparently supposed to be from Cardinal Seal, and then it turned out that we were double trolled, Monk. Remember, it actually is a fucking game.
Yeah, after showing me an awesome bit of footage for the project, it turned out it was an April Fool's joke. Then it turned out to be a reverse April Fool's joke.
It was a
Also,
fool of a fool.
Hi, Drew. Hi, chat. my friend Drew's there.
Yeah, I
He's a
see.
good
I see
friend.
him.
Oh boy.
He's right. I don't have the brain cell.
Well, you know you get into Carnegie Hall, right?
Practice.
True.
But the big thing is that like what was the name of it? Blaze something or Blazing? It was a mecha game and one of the more simple type of RPG action games that reminded me a little bit of Ys and Alcahest and stuff. And then we thought that looks cool, and then it turned out that it was an unlisted video because it was an April Fool's joke, and then it turned out that it wasn't actually an April Fool's joke; it was an April Fool's of an April Fool's joke, and I was like, "What? Please stop!" I love it, but please stop! Please stop playing with my heart that way. Anyway, anybody gonna hit play?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead to the next one, which is going to be again Card and CL.
Cardon Seal, which is a reference to L'Archon Seal. I'm actually going to hit play because there's like 7 seconds left on this one. There might be a little singer. Who knows?
Oh, guess not.
Let's take a look at the game.
Is that NT Creates that I see?
Yes, it is.
You'll use cards to
Oh
battle
boy! Oh,
enemies.
this looks familiar.
Battle Network /
Each
Battle
card
Network.
shows
The
a
fuck?
specific direction. You can use a card to move in the direction
I recognize that grid.
Man,
When you
Capcom
end your
are
turn,
absolutely
enemies
crazy.
will attack.
They should be seeing all these indie games that are trying to do Mega Man
You'll
Battle
draw
Network
5
and being like,
new
we need to
cards
capitalize.
each turn.
Yeah, make some more
Cards
Mega Man
have a
Star
cost
Force, or
and
make yet
effects.
another spin-off
Pay
that
the
Give us
cost.
Star
does the
Force
same.
4, cowards.
In the words supposedly of Napoleon, never interrupt your enemy when he is making a mistake.
That's true.
Are we
And-
calling Capcom the enemy here?
I'm
Maybe.
saying why do we need Capcom's approval?
We
That's
don't.
true. Well, I mean, it took them forever to get Monster Hunter on PC, and when it did go on PC, it sold real good.
Yeah, I'm just saying this thing doesn't need Capcom's approval.
No, I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying that.
It's because it's similar to Battle Network.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, you know,
saying-
because
we're
of your
saying-
dereliction of duty, Capcom, this exists.
Yeah.
So, regardless, continuing on.
To play a card and attack. Using a card to move is always free. Choosing which cards to play and which to move with is fundamental to battle. You can explore the game's dungeons freely. Fight as many enemies as you want, or head straight to the boss.
Non-random encounters appreciated.
Every time
Thank
you use
you.
a card, the enemy's time counts down. When their counter hits 0, they'll attack even on your turn. Make sure to move first.
Of course, ATV.
Move down.
Cards have a huge variety of effects, such as boosting your damage, creating other cards, and more. Try to find synergies
creating a-
yourself.
Wait, boosting your damage. So it's like the battle chips. Got it.
Win a battle to earn a new card for your deck. Your new card will make you stronger from the very next battle. Explore the dungeon to find a muse to battle and earn a special type of card.
You. Okay.
Defeat the muse,
That's amusing.
and you'll be able to recruit her to your side.
Oh, hey, waifu collection, Coops.
A muse
Waifu
will perform
cards.
in battle for you when you meet her conditions.
Life
I
cards.
see this.
A
This game, I
performance
see
will
this game
grant
is
you a
pandering
powerful,
to
unique
Akira.
effect and special skill
Also Squawk
energy,
Squawk.
allowing you to greatly power up one of your
She
cards.
looks a bit young though.
It's a chibi art style.
Cards with break.
Hey! Hold the fuck up. You ain't just gonna put no character from Galgun and not have me say anything about it. No. I'm about to rewind this shit. Hold up.
Will reduce.
Son of a bitch, that is one of the girls from Galgun.
Exactly. More specifically from Galgun 2.
There's a reason we call him the waifu hunter. People are now discovering that.
They think they fucking slip, man. Give me a fucking break.
Break effects will reduce the enemy's attack power this turn.
Gunvolt somehow.
If the enemy's power hits 0, you won't take any damage from their attacks. Break will also reduce an enemy's balance. When their balance hits 0, they'll go into breakdown.
Max Buster mode?
The enemy will be stunned for a turn and take double damage. This is your chance for a big comeback.
I'm trying to remember what her name was.
Defeat all enemies in a room to subjugate
let me do my
the
magic.
area.
No. I got this one. This is my wheelhouse.
Select recovery to restore HP. Select
Oh my
position
God, they even have-
to place
it's
a
even
card
called
or
recovery.
muse
You're
in the area, granting a buff when battling nearby.
So basically, you can place. Wow. Okay.
Position a muse and she'll begin her performance at the beginning of battle. You'll even start with special skill energy, a big advantage.
This
Select
is-
enhance to strengthen a card in your deck.
This isn't. I know a lot of people.
This is no longer Battle Network. Okay.
You know,
It's its own beast.
yeah. Anyone comparing this to Battle Network is being surface level. If I'm being honest, you know,
You're not
it's
right.
it's just like anyone comparing Mecha Break to any other hero shooter as being surface level, Monk.
Yes.
Or anybody comparing what is that? Genshin Impact with Breath of the Wild.
Oh,
They started with Battle Network gameplay and then went off in their own direction from there.
Yeah, it's clear. We know what their inspiration is. It's very clear what their inspirations are. But what's up, Coops?
That's her name, Anita.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! Akira actually Terry Silvered my job. Wow, that's a first.
I mean,
but continuing onward.
Cards with an action effect will let you dodge while attacking the enemy. Use it when the enemy's counter is at 1. Then press attack at just the right time to dodge and attack simultaneously. Action cards still work at other times, so they're always useful. The boss will be waiting at the end of the dungeon.
Okay, I love the music.
Use the strongest combos you've assembled to take down the boss.
That's a big ass
Background.
Defeat the boss to unlock powerful boss cards and new muses. Your dungeon score is based on how many turns you took in battle. A high score will earn you more decode tokens to unlock abilities.
Are they hinting at doing speedrunning in a card game?
What? Fucking what?
Oh, that sounds awful.
Ugh.
I'm sure somebody will find a way.
Yeah.
I mean,
Life finds a way.
if you're getting
Okay,
extra
Dr. Malcolm.
if you're getting extra ratings for taking less turns, then that is very much in the OG form of speed running through like Metroid. Where it wasn't just speed running with Metroid. Depending on how it's done, is not just about clearing the game in as fast of time as possible, but doing so with as many items and as complete a map as possible.
Yeah. Well, hopefully someone with the card game autism can figure that out. I wasn't gifted that.
The best way to clear a dungeon with a high score is avoiding unnecessary battles. Feel free to ignore battles when you're ready to go. Your deck will reset at the beginning of each dungeon. Use the new cards and muses you find to create fresh combos. Entering
These
a
do not
room with
connect.
enemies will
These do not
increase the
connect.
memory
Yeah, I
gauge.
saw that too.
Wander around too
I wonder how
much
dangerous
looking
that
for treasure.
little girl
and you'll
enemy is.
encounter traps which cause
Very.
negative
She's probably
effects in
amused.
battle. So
yeah,
must be
area to
terrible.
reduce the gauge a little and choose recovery
That's
to lower
Chiru.
it a lot.
It's Rizu. Oh my
When
god.
you're fighting a powerful enemy, or when your hand just isn't coming together,
I see Akira has
wild
defaulted
cards
to
are
spot
there
the
to
Galgun
help.
reference.
Select wild cards before you head into a dungeon, then summon them into battle once per dungeon.
Ah, so the boss cards are
You
your
can only
summons.
summon one wild card per turn, but it might be just what you need to dodge an attack or activate your muse. There's a limit to what you can set as a wild card, and higher rarity cards will take up more space.
Yeah, baby.
Love above the
You can choose any card in your collection, so choose something that suits
Oh,
your
yeah, I see
playstyle.
Shinobu. I see Shinobu. Okay.
You'll be
Yeah,
able
that's
to
it. I'm
use
buying the game.
more
Buying
wild
the game.
cards as you level up your character.
Okay,
Select multiples of the same card,
Key
and
for
you'll be able
Akira
to
to
use
buy a
them
game.
multiple
Put
times
waifus in
per
his
dungeon.
face.
What, you're just now figuring that out?
Yes,
Use
since
all
I've never
these
joined a shit
techniques,
show,
cards, muses, and more as you venture into
You
the
don't need to
dungeons.
join a shit show to know that I go crazy for anime like this.
Engaging target.
I know, I'm just saying.
Crush you.
Especially ones that are obscure.
Oh no, I'm just saying.
Am I still
You're not
as cute
getting
as
out of
ever?
this.
I know.
Your way to
I'm not trying to.
A card battling adventure through the eras of gaming. Card NCL. Available
And it's gonna be
October
on Steam.
24th, 2024.
I needed
It's
this
gonna be on
game fucking
everything.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just going to point out that there is a demo that's going to be releasing on the 4th.
It's already released,
Not,
hasn't it?
nope, I'm looking at it right now, and it's not available to download until the 4th.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, bet.
Usually when the demo's in the search box, it's already released.
Mhm.
That's fun. So I'd like to point out to anyone wondering who is Inti Creates making this for. Inti Creates. It is both published and developed by them. They didn't make this for anybody else but themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Thought they made it for the fans,
I mean,
That's
the customers that
but
would buy it.
aren't they also the fans though?
Yeah, fair.
you gotta be
Inti Creates is
I'm just being pedantic.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Where Riff
Well-
is. But
Yep, I had to point it out because Inti Creates is used as a helper or side studio for a lot of different places that have ideas that they don't necessarily have the resources to make themselves. A very good example of this is Bloodstained.
Mhm.
But this is not someone else. It is Inti Creates. It is by Inti Creates for Inti Creates.
and in the process is going to have its own stamp. I know that some are going to compare this to Battle Network. I'd say a better comparison would be proper deck building games where you have a basic deck and are expanding it and then you reset.
I mean,
Something
you
like-
mean more like Chain of Memories then?
Yeah, Chain of Memories is what I was thinking of.
That's one, but Chain of Memories still has an action basis. I was actually
so
going to
does this.
say, I was actually going to say Slay the Spire.
Yeah, I was thinking like it's the love child of Slay the Spire and Battle Network.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if we take Slay the Spire and put it in Battle Network?
Hold on. Let me see if I can find the. I'm going to point out right now that on one of the trailers on Steam, we see that there is a card of Gunvolt. So they're doing crossovers with their own games.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Also, Mildra, I put in my reactive in the chat.
All right. So let me get that taken care of. So just to make sure that everyone else can see Coops on video.
And people don't need to see Coops.
No, but I have to be fair on these kind of things.
This is true.
We don't want to be cooped up in the Discord.
Ha. So let me.
We could always make Coops the John Cena of the monastery.
No.
He's not white. No.
That wasn't why I said no. It's because I don't want half the chat booing him.
Fair.
I know the things have changed. People like John Cena now.
They only like him because he's retiring.
Well,
Yeah.
that and the fact that the Super Cena stuff is nowhere near as prevalent as it was.
Well, that and people found out the type of person The Rock really is.
Yeah, and that big thing of him taking Cody's spot got massively disliked when that was put up. And in the process, I've been seeing videos where fitness experts have been calling him out about whether or not he's natty.
Oh, that motherfucker's not natty.
No, there's no way The Rock is natty.
Oh. And especially with the diet that he claims to be doing. Absolutely not. But Claire Obscure Expedition 33 we did cover beforehand, but it was mostly on the story end of things.
It was also a like a reveal trailer for the most part.
And we did call out people who were jumping on this just because it was doing turn-based and saying that it would be better than 16 just on that alone.
Oh, fuck off.
Again, these days, turn-based is a choice because it fosters a gameplay style that you want to do. But there's nothing inherently more or less strategic about turn-based over action-based. And anyone arguing that is lying to themselves. Or once again substituting the reality of the situation with their fantasy. But continuing onward.
I already like the art style. This reality of it.
Yeah. I'm always a sucker for Art Deco.
I'm a sucker for underwater type looks, especially when you can move through them at a decent pace.
68. Elodie's expedition.
Dungeon.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Legends 2.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Why does the one guy look like Joe Zizia?
Wait. Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Non-random encounters again.
Graphics are positively gorgeous.
I know we mentioned this last time, but this is like what Lost Odyssey was trying to do.
Yeah.
Definitely liking what I'm seeing with the gameplay.
This is a mixture of turn-based and action combat, and I fucking love it.
Like Paper Mario.
Pretty much. Especially since
Or any of the Mario and Luigi games.
Yeah, especially since timing is clearly...
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
That's a big boy.
That's a big bitch.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Oh, that's Shadowheart.
A resident cynic of Mount Hope.
You're only saying that because of the
Wouldn't
ponytail.
expect a Cartesian engineer.
No, I'm
to
saying that because of the
understand
voice.
Ah.
I think that's her voice actress.
Let me look.
I don't think you'll be able to see voice credits until the game is out.
Yeah, when the game is out, yeah. I'll do that when the game's out. Call me back when the game is out.
Hold on, let me back up on that.
They picked up a new skill.
Yeah, pick toast. Free aim hit. I'm curious about what that is going to be.
You can use that.
I love the fact that this also seems to have a little bit of deck building in it.
Yeah.
Because it's clear you can swap around those pictos for stuff. Oh, hey, it's wide open and empty. I wonder what this could be.
Boss arena.
Watch out!
Well, we already had checkouts gun earlier, so gotta go off.
It has.
It only attacks when...
It's coming!
Okay, so these dodge theory is not singular. And I want to point out this thing, the whole stains. Gain elemental stains by casting spells, consume them to unleash the mayhem.
That's nice.
That, for whatever reason, reminds me of the terrain effect rules when it comes to Chrono Cross. You know, every time...
Kind of reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as you instigated different elemental spheres on the enemies before popping them.
Mm-hmm.
You can dodge or parry.
I wonder if the timing is harder for parrying or something.
Probably.
It might just be like Super Mario RPG, like the original.
Peaceful.
Yeah.
As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation.
Gustav's-
what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
The gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Gustav is not impressed.
Nope.
We're not dying here!
Nice.
Yep.
So, of course, I had to bring up Civilization, because how could I not?
Yeah.
Civilization was a game that was created during a time when we were just discovering what games could be. And we said, let's put the entire history of the world into a game and make it fun.
And then forget about Stack Underflow and make Nuclear Gandhi.
And Genghis Khan the Industrialist. And Montezuma the Montezuma.
We won't talk about Montezuma, Monk.
I'm not sure how to feel about the fact that there's no obvious grid.
I mean, it's still hexes, as it has been.
Yeah.
I know, but at the same time, it's not as clearly laid out hexagon.
I bet there will be an option to turn on the grid if you want to.
Possibly.
I don't see them taking away an option like that. They'd want you to be able to see the grid if you want to. The Civ devs have been very good about implementing at least quality of life stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I just love the fact that we're getting new world leaders with this one too. But hey, the space race.
Yep.
Steam.
Yep.
So you can skip it on Epic because nobody should have Epic.
Yeah. Tecumseh and Shawnee.
So
It's pre-order DLC.
the big question is, can we have Elvis as our advisor again?
I just enjoy the fact that sometimes glitches become game features.
Yes.
Remember everybody, Stack Underflow is a terrible thing until it makes Gandhi a nuclear warlord, and then it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And then it becomes a feature for the rest of the games.
Well,
Errol!
we'd know a thing or two about that kind of thinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next, we have a video regarding the Coffee Talk series.
Yep.
I'm
this
going
was when
to be back in just a few
Hey
minutes.
guys,
So.
we're AJ and Dio from Tokyo Productions in Indonesia. We're part of Coffee Talk team, and with our much missed friend and the original creator Fahmi, we created Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk Episode 2.
Hey everyone, I'm Anna Winterstein, a game designer and a writer. I was the co-writer of Coffee Talk, Hibiscus and Butterfly, alongside Junkie at Toge.
Hi, I'm Kimiko Ogawa, a writer and English to Japanese games translator. I had the privilege to work on the Japanese translations of both Coffee Talk games.
Today, we are thrilled to announce that we are partnering
For
with
context,
Chorus
this is
to expand
basically
the Coffee Talk world.
you're
We've
just a
been hard at
barista in a
work over
coffee
the
shop
last year
in a
to come up
fantasy
with a
version of
story
Seattle.
that retains the cozy elements Coffee Talk fans are fond of, but at the same time brings something new to the table.
And now, we're very proud to announce an exciting new game for Coffee Talk fans.
Coffee Talk
Tokyo!
Wow, we're moving to Tokyo.
I can already hear people making the Valhalla references.
Yeah.
I was thinking
I knew it.
Latte art.
I mean, there's the whole being that person behind the bar in either a cafe or a actual bar. You listen to the. Well, actually, this is a moment for me to shill for Monarch. Everybody, go watch the talk that the Mad Monarch and I had regarding the anime Bartender Glass of God, and you'll understand what we're talking about. It's super good.
I need to
Fucking
watch
watch
that.
it.
Yeah. I'm not going to say Coffee Talk Tokyo is something I would jump on, but it has its identity, and that I find more important. So,
but now we get something from the Black Desert devs.
Yeah.
Crimson Desert.
Now, there were 5 different boss battle trailers that were shown at Gamescom. But I had to pick one of them. So I ended up rolling a d6, and the Stag Lord was the one I ended up going with.
But if we absolutely recommend that everybody go watch all 5. It's all fucking amazing. If any of you are fans or subscribed to Asmongold's YouTube channel, you've already seen some of this. Because he went and watched all the trailers during Gamescom.
Oh, yeah.
And many of his videos are titled, I'm 100% playing this, or I'm 10,000% playing this. I'm like, yeah, I can see why, Asmon.
Of course, he would never say 1,000% because fuck Guy.
Who? Oh, you mean my coffee bowl.
Exactly.
Got it. He doesn't get me coffee, though. He gets me tea because I don't like coffee.
No, we do not partake in bean juice.
I do not drink dirty bean water. I drink hot salad juice, and I love it.
I mean, I drink coffee, but that's beside the point.
It's a free country. You're free to be wrong.
Coffee is love. Coffee is life.
I don't give a fuck.
This place is full of corpses.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me move the mobile. Alright, I'm back to the stairs.
You know nothing, Johnson.
I can't imagine why I picked this one out of the bunch.
No, I can't imagine why you said you rolled a d6, but didn't really.
I don't want it. She is my queen.
Okay, and sudden Scottish accent.
Oh no, he says that all the time in the last season.
Yeah, but fuck Dan and Dave.
It's so funny. Every time, she's my queen. I don't want it.
Such wealth. This writhing worm doubted me. So I swiftly dispelled him of his doubt. It seems you require a similar lesson.
Okay, yeah, I'm sold.
Yep. I already wanted Crimson Desert. It's been on my list for a while.
Oh, he got fucking choke slammed.
That was just a one-handed choke slam too.
Got fucking
Yep.
I really like the signposting that we have here. Like with the irregular on the shield here.
I love how the main character seems to have a rechargeable one-handed choke slam again. A bit of a rechargeable It looks like literally rechargeable luck.
Oh.
I've seen it take damage in place of his health, and I've seen it help with enhance some of his attacks as it's spent.
So it's not exactly Souls-like stamina.
Yeah, I don't think there is a stamina marker here.
No, you're moving much further.
Yeah. This. If anything, this is more like a. Well, maybe the spiral that's around him, that might be stamina. Yeah, that looks like it might be a stamina. But it doesn't look like it's one that refills very slowly.
No.
It refilled fairly quickly for him. Also, look, he just spent all of the charges except for 2 of that little leaf in the bottom there. Looks like he has 9 charges total, the 5 leaves themselves and 4 around the border.
Yep.
Probably can upgrade it with more too.
I'll get into what I mean by scientists later on the benefit of the newcomers.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, a good way to say it is other people maybe more recognize the term lamp shading. Oh, ow! Double ow! I mean, he's called the Staglord for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that was cool. That was him multi-firing with his bow, and he used the leaf to do it again.
I'd say if there's a parallel game, the Shadow of Mordor duology is the closest thing I can think of.
Tales of Arise. Chargeable action points that you use to manifest your attacks.
Okay, that's fine.
A very complex, and actually very complex combat system. I could absolutely see myself doing Tales of Arise here. He has items that are helping him restore that faster.
Yeah.
He's been eating them every so often.
You clearly have an item, and I'm glad that it is doing the slowdown.
I love that each life bar has had a different color to let you know what's going on.
Phases.
What the hell?
Oh shit! Oh my god!
What did he do?
That was great. That was great.
Yeah.
Let's watch it again.
He's on the ground. Go stab him. Coup de grace. Or as you would say, coup de gravy.
Like that?
We like a coup de grace. A good coup de grace is always nice. Brother man, he just stabbed you in the heart. You're dead. You're
No,
dead.
more like, it looked more like the throat.
This cannot be. If I am no longer worthy, then who can bear such burden? Weight of this crown. I now rule over naught but ruin.
You were already ruling over naught but ruin. What the fuck? God damn it!
Yeah, the Shikanoko crown.
Yeah, that's going in the Book of Grudges.
Fuck you too, Monk.
But
I mean, you could just you could just take out 2 letters there and it'd be Crimson Deer.
Ah!
Oh yeah, I guess it would be.
moving on. Let's see what do we got next?
There's the banning of the stream.
Next is Cursebane, and this was one that was a last-minute addition from Brother JT.
Ah.
Add an S and it's Crimson Dessert.
Stop thinking with your stomach, Jay.
That was my buddy Drew.
Stop thinking about red velvet cake, Jay.
But yes, next is Cursebane. And I think I understand why JT wanted me to look at this one. So hit to the next.
Yep. Boom. Well, I can't imagine why JT would want to do this one.
I mean, it looks fun.
So this is definitely up my alley.
So why do they call it Cursebane? Is it because of the Cursylvania?
Cool sword.
We don't know yet. We don't know why it's called Cursebane yet.
Nope, but it is going to be on Steam, so it's getting added to the list.
And one of the comparisons it's made to is Hades.
I can see it, though the maps are much bigger than what Hades had. Also, it's not using isometric.
Yep, it's a one of the first tag is an action roguelike.
If I can compare this to anything, and this is going to be a very deep cut, but Blade and Sword.
Jesus Christ, Monk.
Ah, he baned you back.
No, he said it was a deep cut, and it indeed was a deep cut.
Fair.
For those who don't know, Blade and Sword, not to be confused with Blade and Soul, was a very obscure little Diablo-like, made by a small studio, that was basically Diablo but wuxia, and actually had something of a combo system in its setup.
Yep.
As well as free jumping.
Yep.
And it's technically abandonware, so you can dig it up if you so choose.
But no, I see the reason that JT sent this your way besides the gameplay. Look at the color scheme on the character, everybody.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
The blues and whites and blacks.
Yeah,
The
he
fact-
looks like Monk.
He looks... No,
I was
he looks...
wondering, did they make a game out of Monk here?
This could be one version of Alden. I could see it.
I will say that the game makes me motivated.
Yeah, but you're not an approaching storm.
Not a thunderstorm. A blizzard, that'd be another story.
But then you'd have to face Brawly. Musical references from Devil May Cry to Dragon Ball Super.
Dragon Ball Super. Proof that spite is a very good motivator.
Yes.
But next is defect. And this is merely a reveal.
They call this city man's last resort. Because everything on the outside would kill us. We're like crabs in a barrel, fighting to get to the top.
Getting a bit of echo from me there, Flutter.
Down by everyone else.
Okay, that's weird. Hold on.
And
by justice. That only knows how to.
hold on.
That's weird.
What's up? What happened?
This is
Echo.
I'm getting. Yeah, you're getting an echo, and I was like, this is really channeling Judge Dredd.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Place its boot on your neck. By outlaws that couldn't care less if you lived or died.
Specifically the one Judge Dredd move.
Fight.
Well,
fight like a starving dog.
There is only one Judge Dredd movie. What the fuck are you talking about?
There are
Well, no,
two.
no. The like the whole plot with the
You're talking
the
about the Carl
apartment
Urban movie,
Yeah, I'm talking about the Carl Urban movie.
which is the better of the two movies.
It is the better of the two movies, but I don't know if that specific plot was taken from a comic.
Wasn't it? Well, at least parts of it were. The characters definitely.
It was a mishmash of two stories.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, but this is absolutely definitely inspired by the universe of 2080.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And the whole mega city stuff. So, it's already got my vote.
Yeah, and as far as
hold on.
Yeah. As far as the Stallone Dredd, I will say this. I know a lot of people give Stallone a lot of shit, but I think he deserves a bit of slack because a lot of the bad decisions weren't his call.
Besides, he wanted to wear the helmet.
He wanted to not... Wearing the helmet's one thing, but there's an ironclad rule that Dredd never shows his face. And the big reason for that was, in the early days, they had outsourced to some student artists to try and draw Dredd's face, but it was so bad that it was completely unusable. So they put a big censor bar over it, and has made it a rule he's not to be shown ever. His face is not to be shown, period.
Hey, that's fucking hilarious.
Alrighty then, let's continue. I am definitely getting some modern day boomer shooter vibes, Monk.
Oh yeah.
Did we enter like a futuristic Doom?
Doom's
We already have a futuristic Doom. It's called Doom 2016.
Oh, never mind.
And Doom Eternal.
And Doom 1.
Yeah. So, next up is one of the few re-releases that I put up on the list. Because
Remasters, you mean?
Close enough, but that's splitting hairs. And that is the rebrushed edition of Epic Mickey. This was at THQ's showcase just before Gamescom.
It was also on the Nintendo Switch showcase.
Yep.
I stepped over it when I was looking through the Nintendo Switch stuff because I was on the edge about whether we should show a game that was already really popular on the Wii.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm glad it's added because let's be honest here. The game was only on the Wii.
Yeah. Which means that this game is now free from motion control hell.
Even the motion controls on the Wii weren't that bad.
No,
I know. I'm just saying you aren't restricted. That's not my point. I'm saying that you aren't restricted to motion controls.
And here we've got Disney Epic Mickey rebrushed.
Yep.
Disney. Might be one of the few good decisions that Disney has kind of just not paid attention to and said, okay, whatever, rubber stamp. Sure, if it makes us more money, here you go.
Okay, I like the 2D art in the cutscene at the beginning.
wonder if that's going to be the aesthetic for the cutscenes period.
Maybe.
If it is, then I'm on board. Which it fits considering the design of Mickey they're going for. Or they went for with this game.
This game was really fun back on the Wii.
Yeah.
It does. It looks more fun than the original.
I'll have a bit of a story to tell.
Oh yeah, these! The platforming level based off the shorts.
Oh shit, they remade the Steamboat Willie level.
Yep.
Well, of course, that's the level it's the short that Mickey's most known for.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Ooh! Costume packs based on the shorts in the game.
Football Mickey, oh my god.
Oh, Mickey.
Oh no! No, hold on!
Yeah?
What?
Stop changing stuff. I'm changing stuff for a reason.
What?
What
are you talking about?
Here we go. 24-hour early access not available on PC or Steam.
That is unfortunate, but not a deal breaker.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be pre-ordering it anyway, but
We'll just blame Iger for it. That always works. But
yeah.
So I have
the
a bit of a
Rebirth
story.
game does have a demo.
So I have a bit of a story to tell. So, as you guys are aware, this game was the brainchild of Warren Spector, a name that needs no introduction.
Yeah.
It wasn't able to happen, but a few years ago, it came dangerously close to Warren Spector visiting the temple.
Oh,
The
cool.
only reason it didn't happen was scheduling conflicts.
He was busy working on something.
Just busy, period. He's busy as all hell.
Ah.
And
this is Warren Spector we're talking about, after all.
Yeah. I'm not asking anybody to cry tears for me about the fact that it didn't happen. It's just one of those things that came
You're
very
not crying
close.
over spilled milk. You're not crying over spilled milk is what you mean.
The big reason I was even able to get it was apparently Deinhardt thinks that highly of me. And I'm not saying that it's some kind of boast, because something to remember about greatness that Isaiah Thomas once said. When you think you're great, you'll say it. When you are great, other people will say it.
Yep.
So for this one, at Drive Rally, this is one I dug up. The big reason for it is, 1, I love Rally. 2, I really love the insanity that was Rally Group B back in the day. And
we've talked about that plenty of times, but
yeah. Jay, if you're not familiar, Group B was a case where the FIA basically said, "Hey, let's do Rally, but without all those rules thing." Normally, around that time, in order for a manufacturer to submit a car for Rally, that car had to sell, I think around 2,000 a year. With Group B, it was reduced to 200. If you sold 200 of that model a year, you could submit it. And as long as it's got 4 wheels and an engine, everything was on the table. Which resulted in cars that were supercharged and turbocharged and about half the weight, because they used aluminum.
Okay, Group A.
It was completely nuts. And it got so
2,500.
All right, 2,500. I have to correct myself. And that is astonishingly low. The whole idea was to try and get more manufacturers in, which it worked. Probably a bit too well. But I wanted to highlight that I will always find arcade and simcade racing far more interesting than simulator racing. It's not from lack of trying on my part. I have several of the F1 games that Codemasters put out, and I've had.
I like Burnout.
I like Burnout. I've talked about this in the past about how if you want to see where that strict adherence to tradition dies a death, look at the current state of sim racing, where everything is so much the same and is far behind the times. I'm not saying it needs to be doing modern gaming quote unquote stuff, but the analogy I use is a few years ago, Project Cars 2 announced that it was doing private lobbies, and everyone was celebrating it as if it was this massive leap forward. We've been able to do private lobbies in other game genres since the 90s. And yet,
you've been able to do private lobbies since fucking Quake.
Yeah.
Basically, people regard this is our response towards people going that route. Give me a second.
Oh.
Designed by gospel.
Yeah.
That's the term you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Fair, but in terms of the fact that they're just now figuring this out.
That's not what I was getting at. It was more to illustrate that the things that other genres had figured out a long time ago, they're making a big deal that they had figured out. It's like you're not innovating. You're just meeting the bare minimum. You are, as I would probably reference to certain people, you have delusions of adequacy.
Okay, that's a new one. I'm Terry Silver in that.
The way I usually say it, Monk, is the same way I say everything to iOS users. Welcome to features Android had 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm. But
I will never not dunk on iOS users.
I've had my blood feud with Apple users since I was a little kid, so I feel you. But moving right along. Are they trying to channel the Nürburgring with this?
I don't know. Maybe.
Concentrate.
They're clearly trying to. They're clearly trying to channel discount Schwarzenegger.
Don't cut. What are you doing? I said don't cut.
I told you.
Where's Maddie when I need him?
Okay, who was making the Arnold impression?
I don't know.
That was the co-driver.
That was the game.
Yeah,
that was the game. Okay.
Drive Rally has a demo right now, and it will be coming out on the 25th.
Mm-hmm.
It's also explicitly mentioned as a Steam Deck availability.
Yep. Looking at it a little bit more, it's got a fairly unique cel-shaded art style to it with the characters. And it is not a sim racer. It outright says it is an arcade game.
Yeah, this is definitely arcade, and I absolutely love it.
What are you doing? I told you not to cut.
I told you not to grind.
Is that Big John that's supposed to be giving you directions?
No, I don't think Johnny is here, and it's definitely not David Zemansky.
No, because like there's a character in Dusk.
Yeah, I know. That was voiced by David Zemansky. The Big John thing has been a staple of New Blood since day one. And actually it has its earliest incarnation in the Rise of the Triad remake.
Rise of the Triad was good shit.
Yeah. But next is something we've talked about, but we hadn't gotten gameplay footage for, and that is Dune Awakening. Also, hey there, Spurt. Sorry, not Spurt. Hey there, Ferd. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You saw Sparrow and you saw Ferd, and you combined the two.
Yeah.
The only way it would have been funnier is if you'd confused the D for a G. Then we could have called Ferd a Spurg.
No, because Spurgs don't last long in the temple. They usually find their ways to write themselves out.
Mm-hmm.
But
They're for you.
Spurg Pharaoh.
Third-person shooter.
Awaken.
That was short.
You begin as a nameless prisoner. Sculpt your appearance, choose your background, and then crash into the planet.
They have a
you are abandoned.
A Vitiligo
and alone.
Bar monk.
Hunted by sandworms.
Somebody could become Uncle Ruckus.
Scorched by the
reverse
unforgiving sun.
Vitiligo.
Ravaged by sunstroke. Stick to the shade. Chase the moving shadows. Survive. Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe.
You're walking with
Hundreds
rhythm,
of
you
other
idiot.
players
Stop!
In the vast online world. Befriend or betray those you meet. Form a wary alliance. In this case, a spit dart rifle and a still suit for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others will always increase your chance of staying alive. The Deserter Base. Climb to a vantage point and prepare for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy. Swordmasters lead the charge into battle, literally. Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out, one by one. Deploy the Hunter-Seeker and kill from the shadows. Take what you can from the Fallen. On Arrakis, nothing of value is wasted. Mine, harvest, and gather with your group to build bases and unlock more advanced equipment, like the Blood Purifier. Refine the blood you collected from your enemies to extract drinkable water. Craft improved equipment using fabricators. Replicate your bases in new locations with the blueprint system, and then sell blueprints of your architectural wonders to other players. Lead your group to become a guild. On Arrakis, a nameless prisoner can rise. Construct an ornithopter and take to the air. The world is yours to claim.
Ornithopters, but those are artifact creatures that can't do any damage.
The in-game radio provides insight into key events happening across Arrakis. Map the desert. Discover landmarks, wrecked ships, and desert testing stations. Filled with forgotten technology.
I hope there's a
Arrakis is a vast planet. You can explore unique locations.
A what player version?
Yeah, a single player.
I'd imagine there is.
Because I as much as I like working with other people, I also don't like getting griefed by my friends, which sometimes happens.
Yeah.
And that just makes me feel like I don't want to play anymore.
Which is
I
completely
can see why. It is.
Uncover valuable resources and search for secrets amongst the shifting dunes. And then return to civilization triumphant with what you've found. Harko village throngs with people, spice traders, guild bankers, smugglers, house envoys, and of course, other players.
Remember, spice must flow.
Here, you will pledge allegiance to one of the great houses.
Mario's saying this is just a generic desert sci-fi shooter with a Dune paint job. That is not the case.
Don't generalize.
Hopefully it isn't.
Also to bounce off of Zan's comment, he who controls the spice controls the universe.
But remember,
What I actually want to say, remember that the purpose of this stream, Mario, is to fight the type of cynicism you just exemplified. That is one of those pieces of cynical rhetoric that is easy to spout, and then just dismiss a game because you spouted that rhetoric.
Put the black pill down.
I'm not saying black pill is just cynicism is not it. Whenever generic is a buzzword critique. I suppose one might even call it thought terminating.
The only thing I'll be cynical about
is the only thing I'll be cynical about is thought termination.
No, as if they're $70.
To play politics, you need power. And on Arrakis, spice is power. In the deep desert, beyond the shield wall, hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a heated battle, with multiple guilds vying for the precious melange. Even when it looks like defeat is inevitable, those who understand desert power can awaken Arrakis itself.
Oh yeah, you're losing the war, so you just get set a thumper and get out of there. That's kind of a dick move. Set thumper, go back on your ornithopter and watch as all the other people get eaten.
Yep.
Well, since it's coming to PC,
Early 2025.
Since it's coming to PC, it's certainly not going to be $70. At most, $60.
I hope not.
So, next on the list we have Echoes of Mistralia. And let's see, I think this was one of the ones I grabbed from my list on Gamescom.
The rift took us all by surprise.
Side note, all of the
was about to vanish into
other
oblivion.
videos that couldn't be added from the list are now added.
But when the goddess called,
all good.
Yay!
I answered.
It's a big world out there.
Boojin, is that you?
Take the wrong path. If nothing else, it'll make a
Again,
good story.
Boojin, is that you?
Collect the world's memories to shape the powers within you.
Oh no, he just doesn't have enough powers. Never mind.
Is this an avatar simulator?
Hey, is that you?
I don't think this is an avatar simulator, but I forget the name of the game. But there's a game where you play a wizard where changing out your skills in certain ways changes how your spells work.
Magica?
I think it might be Magica. Let me check. Give me a second.
I'll keep it going while you do that.
Even our guardians seem to have forgotten who they are.
Game I have, I just don't remember what it is.
Memories of the world, enlighten me. And give me the strength to face the shadows that threaten me.
I'll find it some other time. But the way that you sent out your magic
No
in
release
this
window.
Yeah. The way that you could set out the gems on the skill tree and it changed how your magic worked, reminded me of a different game I can't remember the name of right now off the top of my head that I've played. That can get really broken really quickly if you're smart.
Well, don't threaten me with a good time.
Exactly. That's why I said
Me neither.
Squawk, squawk. So,
ooh, animated trailer.
Yep.
You just had to pause it there, didn't you, Monk?
And because I see what Mario had said, saying still wish they would re-release the old Dune strategy game. I'm not interested in chasing the past.
Not to mention, if you want to play an old strategy game that's sort of like Dune, you always have Homeworld Deserts of Karnak.
And Empire of the Fading Suns, which got a remaster earlier this year.
And certain maps in Sins of a Solar Empire. I mean, there's plenty out there, man.
Point is, nostalgia is a sweet poison. It may taste great, but it's like eating junk food, and junk food is not a healthy diet.
Drinking poison to keep your thirst. Yeah.
I'm getting Mega Man X2 vibes from the music.
Yeah, I was going to say X2? All we're missing is Green Biker, dude.
Well, we had that green one-eyed dude that was like shooting at her a moment ago.
So those are Sniper Joes. Got it. Yennefer. CD Projekt Red's going to sue somebody.
No, Yennefer's a pretty common name.
Yeah, Yennefer's a name,
especially in languages where they don't have J's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I see this as definitely an action platformer along the same lines as things like Mega Man, and I'm getting actually some really big vibes of a Toho. Although this is more Metroidvania, it's
Stranger's Requiem.
I can see that too. Yeah.
The art style kind of makes me think of like, what if Mega Man Zero and Mega Man Classic had a baby?
Yeah,
it's Tuesday.
But it reminds me a lot more of Toho Luna Nights.
I love that game.
I love Toho.
It's a really good game.
Luna Nights is I'd say that's a natural progression from Stranger's Requiem.
That was like my gateway to Toho. It's Luna Nights.
It doesn't exactly help that it uses the same character in both games.
I mean, it feels really good. I really like it.
But
so, yeah.
Yeah, so next up on the list we have Europa. And
this one's actually been on my Steam wish list for a while just because what I've seen looked good.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's see.
From time to time,
there's even a demo,
myself, is it possible to miss something you've never known? Let me rephrase. Is it possible to be homesick for a place you have never been?
Yes.
I was born on Earth, but I think I have been homesick for Europa my whole life.
Oh, I played the demo of this.
Yeah. It's a super good demo.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a demo now?
There's been a demo
out for this while.
Yeah.
Huh. How about that?
By the time you read this, I'll be gone, and the world will look very different from how it does.
And Bird saying, I wasn't here since the start working on a comm. Was there any trailer about Mariachi Legends? There may have been, but I ended up skipping it because it's something we've talked about on several occasions, and full disclosure, I did back Mariachi Legends, along with their previous work, 9 Years of Shadows.
9 Years of Shadows is really good. I finished it.
But the island should still be there. They built this thing to last. Come to the island if you ever get lonely. Come here and think of me.
Wait, why did it say come in 2023?
Yeah, that I think it was. I think it was originally planned to.
Yeah, that.
And then
that
they
makes
ran into
sense.
some stuff. Let me check their, because as of their Steam page, release date October 11th, 2024.
Yep.
But on the news, they originally were going to release sometime in 2023, but they had to keep pushing it back.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then it was going to first be in April, and then they had to push it back again. And then they revealed a new release date just a few days ago, actually, on August 27th of October 11th.
All right.
Now, I am going to hit the naysayers in the balls right now. Just because they've had to push back multiple times does not mean that the game is going to be bad or have any issues. There could still be issues at release. That's entirely possible, especially considering that I haven't actually heard of this developer before. Future Friends Games.
Yeah, and we haven't heard of this developer before. That's going to be common practice more and more as more people start setting up their own studios.
Yeah. These guys have helped with or made a lot of other smaller games that I haven't played or I have played and thought were pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's clear they have at least somewhat of a pedigree since people keep buying their games.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially the description for Future Friends Games on Steam says, publisher of indie hits Summer House, Exo 1, Lesara Summit Kingdom, and Omno. Now working on Europa, Gordlitz, Free Ride, Kibu, Exo Rally, and more. So they work on multiple games at a time. It looks like many of these games are under different publishers from time to time.
So they're doing a lot of contract work.
Possibly, I could see that being a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing: they're called Future Friends Games,
mm-hmm.
But when looking at the ones that they're working on, such as Europa, Gordlitz, etc., Free Ride by Flighty Felon Games, which is probably the main studio or publisher they're assisting.
Mm-hmm.
Gordlitz by Auntie Games, who they're assisting. Kibu by Studio Inky Fox. They're helping with games that are out now, like Lesara Summit Kingdom, Summer House. They've also there's plenty of games here to look at and go, hey, some of these look pretty fucking cool. I wonder what I'm going to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
But looking at their lists, Europa by Helder Pinto coming soon. And what I'm actually wondering about Future Friends games is whether they're a cooperative.
That is a distinct possibility given that kind of output. Like with
I just looked at their website. One of the first things they say, we are a mix of a publisher and self-publishing support for hire.
Wow.
Well, question answered there. But
so these games, if they're getting pushed back by the dev team, it might be because the dev team doesn't feel the development's good enough. And if they're getting help from Future Friends, and Future Friends has a pedigree, it might be that Future Friends has gone, hey, the game's really good. We're getting some really cool feedback from people that we've been doing like closed demos with or whatever. But maybe there's a few things that need to be improved, or maybe there's some stuff you didn't consider. Have you looked at this stuff yet? And a developer goes, oh no, we haven't. Oh shit. And Future Friends goes, hey, it's all cool. You haven't published anything yet. Take the time, push the date back.
Mm-hmm.
We'll help you with the news and everything. And ultimately, one of the games that Future Friends has helped with looks like What the Golf.
Another one of the games in the What the series, which you and I are familiar with.
I don't know if there is a What the Golf, Monk.
There is.
Okay, then yeah, it looks like they helped with What the Golf. Because there's a big...
Though that's a mobile game. Well, the mobile game that's been ported to consoles.
That's not why I'm laughing.
I know that's not why you're laughing. I've seen that video, Monk. I know the context for why you were laughing.
You saw the video of me going insane playing the game?
I haven't finished that video, by the way.
For
It's only an hour
context,
long.
Jay and Doc, in one of the previous episodes, we talked about a game called What the Car, which was so completely unhinged that I ended up talking Zan into playing the demo with commentary, which he did, and slowly went insane
Lost
for
its
30
fucking
minutes.
mind for 50 minutes.
As the game went on, and the car became less car.
Which they do this in What the Golf. Check your DMs in a second, Zan, on the Steam page.
Yeah, but as the car becomes less car and stops making as much sense, I start becoming less coherent.
Yeah.
Less coherent than the incoherence incoherence I already have. But the big thing here is Future Friends definitely seems like they love video games, and love helping people make video games.
Men and women after my own heart.
That is important to me specifically. Yeah. This is they showed a scene of someone trying to hit a hole in one by golfing the house into the golf cup.
Yeah,
into the cup.
I mean, they never said it had to be a golf ball.
This is true. That's what the golf for you.
Like one of the balls is an egg.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the biggest point that I'm making about Europa here is that the game has been pushed back a couple times, and we all know, both famously and in some cases infamously, Miyamoto's quote of a delayed game may eventually be good, but a bad game is bad forever.
Yeah.
He did make this back in the days before, online update was a thing. And we know that there are some exceptions that still prove the rule out there, such as No Man's Sky.
Yeah, No Man's Sky is like the exception.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah.
Oh, I enjoyed I even enjoyed
it at launch. At launch it was great. But there was a lot of issues people had, and they were actual, actual issues. They weren't just
the fact that they went and addressed them, I think, should get praise. When you contrast that with other devs who, when they get that criticism, cry crocodile tears about review bombing.
Yeah, not only did they fix Cyberpunk, they went and anime to promote it to get people to go back to play it.
Yeah.
And then they made a DLC that knocked it right the fuck out of the park.
Right.
God.
And Mario in the chat says if they have a good history, benefit of the doubt. I wouldn't even go that far because we have seen people hyper focus on the history part and what it can end up creating inadvertently. And I'm not saying anyone's doing this intentionally,
right?
But it can create a kind of elitism that you're only getting a fair shake just because you've done stuff in the past. But how is somebody supposed to be able to improve if they're not within that club that's already established?
Well, that's true. Like Itsuno, if we had never given Itsuno a chance, he wouldn't have Devil May Cry 3 wouldn't have been as successful.
Yeah. This whole thing of, and I will use a personal example.
Topical, by the way.
I will use a personal example in my case. Some of you may know I have a friendly relationship with Mark C. McKinnon, the former head of Guardians of Order, now the current head of Discami. And he had a certain reputation at the tail end of Guardians of Order because of some of his unfortunate business decisions. I'm not going to go into details. That's been well documented elsewhere. However, even though some of the stuff like Besem D20 and the Ultimate Fan Guides I did not care for, when Besem 4th Edition came out and I reviewed it solely on its grounds, what was in the damn book. When the time came to interview him, the focus was on 4th edition at that time. We talked a little bit about Besom Naked, but there wasn't a whole lot of meat on the bones. That's kind of the point of that side book. Besom Naked is basically a stripped down version of it. That was the joke. but if I were to apply this whole track record thing, then I would have had to turn my nose up at him. And when you do that kind of turning up your nose, some people may see it as, oh, it's just a game. But for a lot of the people who are working on it, it is more than just a game or just a project. It is something that they are very passionate about. And doing that kind of thing is a very, very surefire way to demoralize them. And that's why that kind of mindset I completely reject.
That's why we came up with the maxim: games, not names.
So
you take the game on its own merits. You ignore whoever made it. You ignore whatever reputation the developers or the producers or the publishers may have. You take the game, you fucking play it, you give it its day in court, and then if you go, I don't really like that game, determine whether the reason you didn't like that game was valid based on, maybe it just didn't appeal to you, or maybe there were some game-breaking glitches you hit that really sucked, or whether it's invalid, like, I just don't like this game because XYZ, this publisher, and then at that point you're going back into the names and not the game. We have had the two biggest maxims: games not names and fans not fandom, because you can't, with games not names, it's always an admonishment to take things on their own merit. With fans not fandom, it's to remember that you are an enthusiast about something, but that is not your identity that you need to belong to.
That's why I said don't judge a book by its cover earlier.
Yeah, and the everything has its own merits, even if it's made by the worst person in the world ever. For example, the game Fez is actually really fucking fun. Phil Fish is a fucking asshole.
Right. This is why I operate by the maxim: separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, but getting back on the rails, next we have Fatal Run 2089's announcement. This is under the Atari banner, though. Who owns the Atari name is up in the air these days, because if Atari was a car, it'd be a 4-door Ford horror, because everybody's taking it for a spin.
I'm like, wait, who owns Atari now?
I mean,
Atari SA.
Atari owns itself?
Yes, Atari owns itself.
Well, I thought Atari closed down.
No,
a long time ago. Then it came back. Then it came back
in 2001.
And then it closed down again.
Like I said, it's been
no.
the name.
No, Atari SA came back in 2001, and it's owned by a French company. It was owned by Hasbro between 98 and 2001.
Yeah. Then there was the Infogrames era. Then that got rebranded to just Atari. So the name's had a tumultuous run ever since.
Yeah, but I thought they closed down recently, publishing.
2009 in 2009, but then, or in 2013, but.
Well, apparently rumors of their demise were greatly exaggerated.
Yes, they never closed down. They sought bankruptcy protection under French law in January 2013.
Oh, okay.
So what this is a case of them taking a chest full of arrows and getting back up and straggling forward, going, I didn't hear no bell.
So Musashibo Benkei, except he didn't die.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
But what they did do is just 2 years ago, in 2022, Atari announced the termination of all license agreements with the ICICB group, which was a group that was partnering with them for Atari-branded hotels.
Oh, what the fuck? They published...
yeah, those fucking pachinko machines.
Oh my god, I didn't realize they published the Turok 3 Night Dive remaster. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, now you know.
And
knowing's half the battle.
But so Fatal Run is an Atari game because Atari.
So let's see what we got.
Guns and cars. gun cars.
So, Mad Max?
No, Death Race.
Yeah, this is Death Race.
Death Race. Death Race.
And I love it.
I like Death Race.
I just like games where cars and guns come together.
Yeah, this is a good.
Let me raise you guys one. Not Death Race. Death Race meets Spy Hunter.
Okay, yeah, the 3D ones.
Let me raise you one more, Monk, with how ridiculous some of these cars look. Not Death Race and Spy Hunter, but Death Race, Spy Hunter, and Twisted Metal.
Yeah,
not quite.
Also,
I wouldn't say they're on that level.
But I will say, fuck you, David.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fine. If not quite Twisted Metal, Vigilante 8.
I can go with that.
Okay, mate. Yeah.
That was also a deep cut for most people, I'm sure. Vigilante 8. Oh.
Twisted Metal weapon like cars were. They had the weapons integrated into them, like
Also, this is
very
apparently
cleanly.
a game. Also, this is apparently a new version of a game for the Atari 2600. The last game, one of the two last games
Shit.
that was released on the Atari 2600.
Holy moly!
That was only released in Europe.
Looking at the Fatal Run page, there's no.
That was a little before I was. That was a little before my time.
I mean,
gaming is timeless.
along with Clax, this was the last game. The original Fatal Run was the last game Atari officially released for the 2600, and was also the largest game ever released for the fucking console at 32 kilobytes.
That's so.
That's
so
whopping
huge.
32
Holy
kilobytes.
shit! Oh my
That
god,
was huge
that's
for the time.
gigantic.
That was huge for the time. Nowadays, that's small.
Yeah.
Flutter.
Drink some water, Flat. You talk too much.
When you explain the joke, there is no joke!
Okay. Nice work, handling.
So this is another.
Norm would disagree.
This is one of the other remasters that I put on the list, and that's because when it comes to, we are eating real good as ARPG fans these days, but one of the early dark horses when it came to keeping the flame alive for many years with the ARPG genre was the Fate games. No, not that one. No, not that one either.
God damn it, Rick! Stop talking about Fate.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere in Japan, Kinoko Nasu sneezes and he doesn't know why.
Well, we're not
Since oldest living memory, the dungeon gate has stood in the heart of the old wood.
Oh, this looks real familiar.
It should.
The original Fate is still on Steam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
All four of the games are on
Fate
Steam.
Undiscovered Realms.
Well, no, there's Fate and Fate Undiscovered Realms, and there's two other games whose names I don't remember right now.
Yeah.
This is all
Fate
four.
Trader Soul.
There's four of them.
It's
and
Trader
this
Soul
is
and Fate the Cursed King.
And there's a remaster of all four of them.
Fate.
Choose your fate.
Yep.
So I guess I never played these, but I've seen them.
Oh, if you went through any game store in the early to mid 2000s,
In 2005,
you were seeing these
2005.
things. Oh,
right.
2005 to 2011.
Letter.
Oh,
fucking squawk!
But this was one of the, I guess, premier ARPGs. Not in terms of like high quality, but in terms of just being that widespread in the sheer absence of something with Diablo. Because I ended up finding out recently that Diablo 3 went through a lot more development hell than people think. A lot of stops and starts. Like a decade's worth of stop and start.
Maybe they just weren't motivated because there weren't enough pregnant women storing breast milk. That will never not fucking piss me off.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it was a very weird choice.
Well, I stopped playing all Blizzard games in 2020 for a moral reason because of the way they treated Hearthstone champion Blitzchung. That whole thing, when they were willing to excuse, human rights bullshit, that all the human rights violations that the CCP does, I was like, nope, I don't want to play Blizzard games anymore. I deleted my Battle.net account with all of the games on it, all the achievements and everything else. I have not played a Blizzard game, even piracy, since. Mainly because most of the games they've been coming out with are kind of boring.
And
good man.
I will note this. That particular incident is another case where I can put my money where my mouth is regarding the policies we have in the temple.
Yeah.
And this is a bit of the deep lore of the temple. If you go back, you'll see a musing that I did called #Blizzard Alternative. And the purpose of that was that I felt that just saying I'm not playing Blizzard games anymore was not enough. I felt that energy would be better spent not on just playing what's already there or something like that, or just saying, oh, I'm not playing anymore. No, the energy would be better spent in supporting games that are doing things like what Blizzard was doing, but not under the Blizzard name. Our games not names policy. For example, when it comes to Diablo, well, around the time we had Torchlight, we had Path of Exile starting to spread its wings, and plenty of others. There's other projects that are coming along nowadays. I can say if somebody was a fan of StarCraft, you should have Stormgate wishlisted right fucking now, and you should be grabbing it on release date. There is no excuse.
Stormgate's super good looking.
Mm-hmm. And when it comes to ARPGs, we're not hurting for choice these days. In fact, that was something I said when Diablo 4 came out. Was because we're not hurting for choice, it needed to knock it out of the park. Otherwise, it'd be worse than doing nothing.
I think when Diablo 4 did come out and it was as much a disappointment as everybody thought, you said that it was the greatest advertisement for which other game, Monk?
Just other ARPGs, period. But also,
I think you said Risk of Rain, or not Risk of Rain.
Titan Quest.
Yes,
because a week later, Titan Quest 2 was announced.
Yeah, and yes, I know we have the games.names, and that it seems like me stopping playing Blizzard games altogether due to Blizzard's conduct is in violation of that. And I will admit, yes, it is. It's absolutely in violation of that. But I'm also not trying to force it on anyone else. This is me personally. I can't play their games anymore. I can't.
And
I couldn't really play their games in the first place.
And
I liked Heroes of the Storm. It was the only fucking MOBA that I liked.
Oh, I don't like MOBAs. That's the problem.
It's so different from every other MOBA that there is that it just felt good to play.
And
I've tried other MOBAs.
And addressing problems that I was very vocal about when we talked about MOBAs.
Yeah, and but like I said, this is a choice I made personally for myself. Is it antithetical or hypocritical compared to some of the maxims in the monastery? Absolutely, I acknowledge that. But I also acknowledge that I'm never going to force my decision down other people's throats. It's my decision not to play these games, not to engage that company because of my personal distaste.
And
I'm not saying that any of you have to stop.
It was my decision to showcase alternatives.
Exactly.
Because I felt that was a better use of energy.
Yeah. And
yeah,
a weak point for massive damage.
Do you think that's what they were referencing?
Absolutely. The name of their studio is Massive Damage, and that is a giant enemy crab.
That's true.
I fucking can't, Monk. I just fucking can't.
Go off again.
Crab battle. Because King Floyd is late in the day today.
Where's enemy crab when we need her?
No, it went off again.
Yes, I see that. Enemy crab, it doesn't look to be online, I think.
I had to get the joke in.
No, she is. She's just at work. Never mind. Excuse me. Unfortunate. But Enemy Crab, we could
come first.
Yep. Enemy Crab, at some point, we would love to have you on anything.
Mm-hmm.
You're fantastic.
Oh yeah.
We are now looking at the work of your elder sibling.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. OBS decided to mess with me.
Oh, OBS crash?
Yeah, so it ends up replaying that whole thing. But Farrah does look pretty damn good.
I like this.
So
I really like this.
Oh,
it's just as good as when I saw it the other day. I want the game.
Then wishlist it.
It's already on my wish list.
Oh.
I can't put something on my wish list twice.
I'm pretty sure Asmongold likes this because he has giant axe brain rot.
I have giant weapon brain rot, yes.
Yeah, but that's because you use the swag axe in Monster Hunter so much.
Swag axe, great sword, long sword, hammer, bow, charge blade, sword and shield. I am eating good with wilds, by the way. All the shit that's been changed about every weapon has made every weapon a fucking beast. So all 7 of my mains are now more fuck you. That's what they are. They tell the monster fuck you even harder.
They
No, I don't play more. I don't play too much Monster Hunter. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not like I have over 20,000 hours amongst all games of the series.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
They scream "fuck you" at the enemy.
Yeah, but moving right along, let's see, what do we got next after Farrah?
Linked Treasure of Oblivion.
Yep.
Ah.
I have shaken the seas, inspiring terror in some and admiration in others. Locked up on this island.
Okay, why are the captions? Why is those captions on? What?
I don't know, but that's good enough.
All I could think about was freedom and fortune. I am Captain Flint. Now it's time to set sail again. Accompanied by Billy Bones, my first mate, my last companion, I have but one goal. Regain my former glory and make my name resound once again. But to achieve that, I must find it. Find the treasure that obsesses me days and nights. The treasure hidden in unknown lands. I'll have to recruit a handful of sea dogs along the way, a crew ready to brave the most terrifying dangers. With them, I'll kill anything on my path.
I see you're playing as Captain James Flint.
But shadows of my past may
he
come
did
back
say that
to
at the
haunt
beginning.
me.
Well,
fame and fortune come at a price.
That might be the influence, though.
I am ready to pay that price.
October 24th.
And on GOG! It was on GOG! Hold on! I saw it!
Yep.
It was there! Ah, no!
You almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that.
No, I had paused it and backed it up, and then somebody else hit play.
Wasn't me.
I know.
But
Wasn't
next
me.
on the list we have...
I'm not even touching my trackpad.
Next on the list we have Fragpunk.
But it's on GOG. Remember that.
Yep.
Flint is on GOG, so get it on GOG.
Yes.
Oh! Hate rules? Fragpunk's here to spice them up! We're the 5v5 FPS that lets you bend the rules with cards. Cards can literally do anything! They can beef you up! They can change the weather! They even interact with each other! So you can blast people up even more! Or find foes when they try to be sneaky. Crush them with massive force. But remember, they've got tricks of their own.
Oh, hey, Monk, look, it's Revenge from Beyond.
If you're down on luck, then you better have a good team with you. game is ever too close to call, then be ready to duke it out one-on-one till the last one stands.
That's pretty cool.
Bend the rules in Fragpunk.
Oh, it's got crossplay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I know some people are going to look at this and say it's trying to be a poor man's Valorant. I don't see... I feel that's kind of surface level. Especially
Is it Valorant a poor man's Valorant?
Let me check the genres real quick.
Well, the genres are going to be user submitted at this time, so that's not going to be much help.
It's a hero shooter, so.
But the fact that it's using this card-based approach, I'm intrigued, but I need to see more of what it's doing.
But it definitely is trying to do its own gameplay niche.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's still a team versus team hero shooter, which is the surface level comparison.
Mm-hmm.
But
and no matter how many years you put into Overwatch, that will be surface level. much like if you put 5 years into WoW and then claim that D&D is too much like a MMO, that's still a surface level assessment.
Very much so.
But what I'm probably going to end up doing is looking around to see gameplay videos when we start getting more open beta stuff. As far as whether or not I join the closed beta, depends on whether or not I can stream footage. If I can't stream footage, then it's not going to be worth it. I'll just wait until an open beta.
Yep. Most closed betas don't allow streaming though, Monk, so you probably just will. You'll want to check the terms before anything else, and then go from there.
That's why they're closed.
Yep.
But next is Haruko Beyond the Stars.
Haruka. Okay, I love the windworks.
I don't even know what this is about, but I'm already sold by some of the design.
I love the aesthetic.
As am I.
I have to say that parts of it remind me a little bit of Phantasy Star, at least in aesthetic.
The art style is very Phantasy Star.
I do want to say though, like Haruka Beyond the Stars as an English name is cool and all, but the name is literally Hoshi no Haruka, as in Haruka of the Stars. So, also cat girl, because of course there has to be a cat girl.
Is this coming out in English?
It should be.
Yeah.
Otherwise it wouldn't have an English name.
That's a good point. Sorry, I'm just seeing all the Japanese text.
I mean, like, okay, so like straight up, this is by Playism, or at least it's on Steam. It says Steam Wishlist right there.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because I was thinking that the game had some Atelier vibes almost, and now I look in the top left corner.
Atelier? This is the same.
Yes.
Dev
Yes.
group. But this is the same
Yes.
publisher that. Fair.
Yes, Flutter. We know that you're having a slight mental breakdown there. I would like to point out that this is Hoshi no Haruka, Juvenile SF RPG, aka it's young adult science fiction. I love
the only RPG that the company has published, by the way. They also published Omori and Record of Lodoss War, D-Lit and Wonder Labyrinth.
Playism does a lot of stuff. But
Haruka Beyond the Stars can be wishlisted on Steam right now, obviously. Its release date, according to Steam, is 2026. However, I don't know where this comparison occurs. You know how there's this, is this game relevant to you? And it shows two games that this game is being compared to.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what it shows on my Steam?
Yeah, what?
What?
Nier Automata and Final Fantasy VII Remake integrate.
Oh, cool.
What the fuck? It's probably because it's an RPG.
Probably because it's an action RPG that's also made.
Yeah.
In all fairness, a lot of indie developers have looked at those kind of recommends that Steam puts out and have taken the piss out of it.
No, Playism is the publisher. The developer is Atelier Mimina, which have only done Giraffe and Anika before this.
Yeah.
Which was a game from 2020, which was apparently a rhythm game.
Interesting.
It says, in fact, the description says, lovable cat-eared Anika sets off on a grand quest on the island of Spica. 3D adventure and rhythm action genres mesh in the lush pastoral and beautiful manga-inspired world of Giraffe and Anika.
But
I don't know how good it is. The ratings, the review ratings say very positive.
Yeah.
Like I said, interesting pivot.
People should be allowed to pivot, but
oh yeah, I know.
Okay, there we go. So next we have Heroes in Might and Magic: Golden Era.
It's a HOM.
And I have a long history with the Might and Magic universe and Heroes in Might and Magic especially because Might and Magic 2 is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits whatsoever.
Monk, you cannot bullshit a bullshitter. Stop.
There is no war in bossing, say.
And pure OBS disconnected and reconnected. It's not that big a deal. This happens.
He brought that up earlier. That's why when I asked why did ping cord go off.
Mm-hmm. But so continuing on.
Time for HOM. You know, I'm gonna have to say, the HOM is going to have to do.
It's gonna have to knock it out of the park because of
Songs of Conquest and other HOM likes that have come out since. Yeah,
especially since this is the first HOM game in nearly a decade.
That's my point. HOM is going to have to really fucking like. This game is going to have to be.
Oh wait, it will be a decade when the game comes out on early access.
Yeah, they need to make this the best HOM that has ever been. And they're going to also need to have innovated at least just a little bit. Because, Monk pointed out Songs of Conquest, but there are other HOM likes out there as well.
Age
that
of Wonders.
people have. Yep. That people have just really gravitated towards since HOM wasn't filling the niche anymore, and those games have done things that are exceptional in the genre. Just some very cool stuff, and so if you want to see some of the ways that the games can be exploited, just go off Seth Zintach's stuff
or
about those games. Spiffing Brit's okay. I like Seth a little bit more for his deadpan delivery.
Yeah.
Seth just does. I love Seth Zintach. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be that. Let's be that way.
Yeah.
But HOM will have to go. Okay, we originated this genre. How can we also innovate this genre if they want this game to succeed?
And I will note that I had posted this in a few of the servers I'm in. Apparently the HOM team is teaming up with Modifist to put out a TTRPG.
Oh.
I know some people are going to roll their eyes and go, oh, everything's being made into a TTRPG. This is nothing new. I just want to make that clear.
Oh, yeah, no. It's,
also, this is a big deal since this is the 30th anniversary game.
I keep telling you, multiples of 5. Never fails. Yeah. Especially in Japan. They seem to love anniversaries that are multiples of 5. But next on the list is Industrial Annihilation.
That sounds familiar. This is the Planetary Annihilation guys.
Yeah.
Same people.
Same guys.
I see.
They recently launched their Kickstarter for this project. In fact, this is the Kickstarter trailer.
This is what the trailer is for. That's what the trailer is for.
Walk. Oh god, they're going Cractorio.
Yep, they are indeed going Cractorio.
Oh, that's crazy.
I love it. You Cractorio to get your units, Monk. This is now an RTS with extra steps.
So, binoculars from Star Wars? What?
You're building.
It's a factory builder and an RTS, Monk.
And that's a huge bitch.
Yeah, that's one of the
Huge
Titans
ass
from
scorpion.
Planetary Annihilation Titans.
In the distant future, only one outcome is certain: annihilation. Battles will be waged by brutal mechanisms of war, locked in an endless campaign to conquer the universe.
Hi, I'm Steve Thompson, the art director for Industrial Annihilation.
And I'm John Combs, the design director. We've been working together for decades in this genre of games for 25 years.
And now we're back with Industrial Annihilation.
Speaking of multiples of 5.
Bigger, badder, and more destructive than ever.
Take control of your very own command unit, harvest resources, build epic factories, and annihilate your enemies in a mix of intricate factory gameplay and intense real-time strategy in the Planetary Annihilation universe.
RTS game? Who's going to publish that? Who's going to fund that?
That, Commander, is where you come in. This team of RTS veterans cannot build a universe full of robotic destruction without your support.
Industrial Annihilation is a game for people that really enjoy base building, factory building, all the intricate pipeline and productions, combined with a real RTS. Is really all about those two genres mixed together.
As someone who's played and built lots of RTS games and has now grown to love factory games, putting those two together and having that extra layer of strategy is a really compelling reason to build this game.
With the latest Unreal 5 technology, we're aiming for beautiful renderings, environment, and lighting, allowing you to define your very own style of destruction and look good while doing it. And we believe we've got the technical experience to pull this off.
This is your chance. The road to galactic conquest begins on Kickstarter. Unlock exclusive spoils of war, including unique commanders, concept art, and a full digital soundtrack. For commanders ready to go nuclear, we've got a commemorative collector's box, a Kickstarter backer hat, a framed poster, and the ultimate collector's item, an artfully crafted scorpion statue.
Jesus.
And the bigger and badder this campaign gets, the more surprises we'll unleash. So join forces with us and lock in your support. We'll see you on the battlefield, Commanders.
Okay, so something I have to say right now. This is a game not just for autists, but for ultra autists. Because you are combining factory building-tism with RTS-tism. I'm someone who can do both of these things. I don't know if I can mesh both of these things.
I know that if I go
one at a time is the point you're making.
I have said if I go down the Cractorio rabbit hole, I'm not coming out. Like, you guys will look down the rabbit hole and you will not see me.
Monk, I've played Factorio. I've played Riftbreaker. I've played Satisfactory. All of these are fantastic games. I love them dearly. I probably have hundreds of hours in each, though not nearly as much as the true autists out there like Bits or Kibitz or a bunch of other people. I can do that all on its own. I love RTS games. I have probably a little over 700 hours in Soulstorm because, holy shit, that was the only RTS game I had on my computer for a long time. I don't know if I can do both, because that is so much micromanagement. Oh my god. It is so much micromanagement.
Yeah.
You're not talking APM at that point. You're talking APS. You better be doing 10 APS. Not like
you know what would be really funny to watch?
What?
Industrial Annihilation played by a civic engineer.
Oh wow. Yeah. That would be hilarious.
You know it'd be really hilarious to watch, Monk?
What?
Industrial Annihilation played by some of the best RTS players from Korea.
If you can somehow pull them off StarCraft, which we've already covered that.
Yep.
But next is a project that I have been keeping a close eye on for years. And it is finally getting close to release, and that is Keylocker.
Huh.
So
Keylocker's not next. Kamikaze
Tactics is next. I ended up
This is the second time this stream, Monk.
Yeah. My bad.
Drink for botch. Anyway.
I will hit it.
I'll be right back.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
What? Oh god.
Hold on. I want to.
Animation number 263.
Yosuke-kun. Saki-chan. There's animation number 13. I wonder who's winning that.
So do I.
Oh, you fucking tease.
Is it bad that I recognize this music only as the music that plays in the music box in Roll's Room in Mega Man Legends 1?
Oh yeah, it does.
So we can see that the name of the game is actually probably just Kamikaze, because those are the two kanji.
Yeah.
The Divine Wind. I like how it says wishlist on Steam now, and that's Ima Hoshimono Listo, which literally would be list that wants things.
Yeah.
I have to.
I want to see more because
I want to see more. But at this point, Monk, I'm going to wishlist it just for that alone. Looking at the actual in-game pictures, there's phases of gameplay. It is a turn-based tactics roguelike.
I'd say if there's from what I saw, I was getting a lot of vibes of stuff like Aeronautica Imperialis. And
I don't know. I love the fact that they had the two aircraft falling in love.
Yeah, falling in love, not kissing.
Yeah, but
well, no, they kissed.
They kissed.
Oh, they did?
And then they'll literally be falling in love.
But we'll see how, but fucking tease.
Could you say that this is a case of star-crossed lovers?
Yes.
Kai Zanjanito?
What?
No.
What?
No.
Never mind.
What?
He tried to pull an Naruto on you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why?
But
But
moving right along, getting back on the rails.
now it's Keylocker. Epimetheus. Ooh. Just that music alone, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh. Huh? What's the night? The hoverboard? What?
Yeah.
Okay, the guitar as a weapon I can actually see. Yeah.
That fucking vocalist! What the fuck?
Right?
Did they borrow that gal from Xenoblade?
I don't know. I don't care. I want more.
So do I.
This fucking song.
Game.
God damn. If you aren't headbanging to this, you have no soul. Eat shit.
I think you can see why this was on my radar for years.
No shit, Monk.
Shit, Monk.
Turn-based cyber. Fuck you. It's on Steam.
September 18th.
That is. Give me a second.
Nope, September 18th. That's all we need.
The
That's
third
on my-
Wednesday of the month.
This shit drops on my birthday.
It's got. Oh wow, that'll be a good birthday. It's even got a demo.
Yep.
Go fucking play this.
Download the demo.
Yeah. So next is Kill Knight.
But I like sleeping. Oh, it's another twin stick.
Yep. So of course it's on the list.
I did say ish for a reason though.
Twin stick. That explains why it's on the list.
Squawk. Squawk.
Oh, this looks positively unhinged. Yes, I highlight
this. This looks like my type of twin stick. This is as unhinged as some of the auto battlers like a Hollow Cure or Vampire.
Oh,
Swing.
that looks really good.
And it looks like we're doing active reload a la synthetic.
Oh, I think I played the demo of this too during Next Fest.
Oh my god.
Wait, you have a combo multiplier? Or is it just points?
By the way, with all the games I've added to my list, earlier I was at 192, now I'm at 212.
Yay! Yay! We went another. We got to the next 100.
I mean, I normally get more doing these.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
but I'm just saying.
For the next one, we're not going to go through the whole thing because it's 25 minutes. But
Oh yeah, fuck that.
But since we only covered the story trailer for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 last time,
We can cover a little bit of the gameplay trailer.
yeah.
Or gameplay
Peggy
showcase,
18.
I should say. You know, okay, hold on.
The Holy Roman
Oh yeah,
Empire.
subject to final polish.
No. You see, why does it have to be final polish? You're already in Poland.
I feel like that was the joke.
Monk, don't make me screen Joker at you two.
1403.
Panie, mój Boże, wysłuchaj mnie. Całe życie mordowałem i ruchałem. Więcej
Is that Polish?
razy paliłem kościoły niż byłem u
I don't
spowiedzi.
speak Polish, so I don't know.
Neither do I.
Wybacz. Wybacz I
only there were
pozwól mi
subtitles.
jeszcze tylko raz wykastrować tych bezbożnych skurwysynów!
I don't know if it turned on CC for y'all, but I turned
to
it
the
on.
first look at the gameplay of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
It's not on.
A unique
Looks like you'll have to turn it on
action
on your
RPG
end.
with a vast, realistic open world and a grand cinematic story.
I missed what he actually said.
As the young lad Henry, you will embark on an unforgettable
As a young
journey
lad?
through the beautiful but brutal
young
world
lad.
of the late Middle Ages. Our task for this quest is to find 2 men-at-arms, Raniek and Ada, and recruit them into a rebellious task force of which Henry is part. With a bunch of talented criminals and violent drunks, you're about to unleash a guerrilla warfare against Sigismund, the usurper of the Bohemian throne. The first man on the list, Raniek, was last seen in the nearby village of Bilani, playing dice in the tavern. Let's go ask the local gamblers about him.
Anyone who hasn't played the first game won't understand that this game's
Yeah, I'm
mechanics
completely lost.
are actually pretty brutal.
Yeah, I'm
It's
completely
very
lost.
early. The villagers are just waking up to their everyday chores, milking cows, harvesting crops, or gambling groschen.
Lord be with you. Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning?
The innkeeper said you were playing dice with Raniek.
You know Raniek? Then you must have a drink with us.
Same to you.
Thanks, but I'd rather know what happened to Raniek.
Impatient, aren't you? We can take you to him right now, if you want.
Lead the way then.
Come on.
Nice fellas.
Say what?
They offered us a drink, and now they'll introduce Raniek to us. No questions asked.
It is. It
Looking
is
forward to
probably.
meeting him. Seems like a feel-good
More than
quest.
likely, yeah.
Do you want to see him or not?
He's moving. Why did he ask you that question?
So where is he?
He was
It's a
walking.
trap.
Why did he ask you that question?
What? Where is he? I don't get it. What happened to him?
We met this Raniek in Pshitoki. We even lent him money when he had nothing to play with. He swore he'd pay us back. Then we met here and played some more. Raniek kept losing, but he didn't know when to stop.
What did he do to him?
When it was clear he had no way to pay us back, we started watching him to make sure he couldn't run away. He started whining about having to go take a dump. But we didn't want to watch him shit himself, so we let him go and said we'd wait outside the shithouse. But the bastard got the idea to flee the other way.
You mean through...
But I reckon it was deeper than he thought. And he never came out.
Oh god, no.
I'm gonna pull Raniek out.
Well, if you say so.
Oh.
But I wouldn't go in there for a golden
Phrasing.
pig.
And
no.
When I find him?
Just pull
This is
him
not
out
phrasing.
and search him. That bow of
What
his
is it
should
then?
fetch a decent price. Jump in
Literally
then.
digging through shit.
Ah.
The life of a true medieval adventurer isn't always about winning epic battles, saving damsels in distress, and
Rotting
forging
through
your
shit,
own
at least.
destiny. Sometimes
No, he's gonna
it's about
actually have
fumbling
to.
for corpses.
Oh yeah, never
in
mind.
a pile of shit
Something's moving over there.
behind the Bilani Tavern at 7 a.m.
Oh, good. That must be him.
And this is
Here
the
we go.
opening quest?
Finally.
Poor Henry.
Ugh, this is disgusting.
I don't think they deserve the bow after all.
Don't be afraid. Feel around.
Hey, where are you
That's what he was
going?
doing.
Come on, do it. Find the bow. Now, bring us the bow.
I'm quite impressed at how unsoiled his clothing is.
God, what a stench!
Well, it's just his gloves that are covered in shit.
And talking about the guy that was buried in it.
Oh, and his pants,
I
yeah.
won't give it to you.
And his boots.
With what I had to go through to find it, it's more of a consolation prize.
Did you go mad from wading through shit? Give it to me.
Come and get it.
Fellas, hold your noses and beat him up.
KCD2 aims to bring a unique blend of realism and fun into every part of the game. Combat included.
Getting flashbacks to the Bacterian fight Dragon Ball.
Medieval martial arts and wrestling techniques.
Also,
Fluid,
oh great, you're going to have to wash
and tactical.
Have to wash the hilt
As
of your
in real
sword now.
combat, movement is the key.
So?
As is equipping a good set of armor. Otherwise, you might find yourself in a pickle.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead too. Those are, by the way, those were all actual chemo
We should
moves,
leave
just
before
so you know.
someone notices the new corpses and starts investigating.
What the? Did I step in shit? Oh, it's just you.
I didn't have the time to wash up. But I'll do that right away.
As proven by this lovely lady, the world reacts to your behavior, looks, and even smell.
Murder! I found a body!
Time to vanish. In order to properly wash away our morning adventure, let's visit the best bathhouse around, which is located nowhere else than in the great city of Kuttenberg. The crown jewel of the Holy Roman Empire, the central bank of the kings, a place where people of all sorts come to pursue the Bohemian dream and seek their fortune. A city filled with people to befriend or betray, and all sorts of adventures and quests for you to uncover.
Going to a bathhouse on your horse while covered in shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why didn't you just go to the river, dude?
I guess they really wanted to show off the city.
That
Drive
too.
into the river, Bob. Oh, drive into the river, Bob.
See, if it were me, I would have gone to the river downstream from that little city.
It. My baths are
Alright,
first
we're back.
class.
Sorry, deseed and reseed again.
Now that we're all scrubbed up,
leave and come
let's
back?
take a stroll around the city.
No, I think we're good.
The
It
world in
wasn't that long.
KCD2 doesn't wait for you to come and trigger the lives of its
And my clothes washed.
Oh, you just
And then I have a
rewound.
hot bath.
Yes, I did.
Great, but it'll cost you.
Anyway.
Gladly pay you.
I'll gladly pay you.
You certainly won't regret it. My baths are first class.
So now that all the shit gets cleaned off his armor.
Now that we're all scrubbed up,
Oh,
let's
good.
take a stroll around the city. The world in KCD2 doesn't wait for you to come and trigger the lives of its citizens. All inhabitants have their own day routines. Merchants, wenchers,
they
soldiers, or executioners. They all wake up, go about their workday, and once that's finished, they go home to their families or to the tavern to their beers.
Are you whistling at me? I'm not interested.
KCD2 aims to bring you a uniquely reactive and believable world. Whatever you do as Henry, it will have consequences, and you will feel them. Have you haggled too long with the greengrocer about the price of his cabbage? Well, now he's pissed off, and you can forget about any.
My cabbages!
Hold that thought.
Thrown
for
your
1
favorite
second.
hat in front of a beggar.
Send the avatar after him.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna hit the BRB. are back, but I think we've gotten the gist for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I mean, I was gonna grab it anyway, but they didn't need to oversell me. But let's see, what do we have next?
We're moving on to Lost Skies, which is a game I've been interested in for a while.
Yep.
Here's the Kingdom Sky Islands if they weren't screwing around.
Well, I really liked the look of this when we first saw it, where it was a, it's basically like Valheim, except Sky Islands. And, way cooler.
Plus, I will not say no to airships.
Neither will I.
Hold on. There's a thing.
Yes.
I saw a thing. Back. Thank you. Why are the Reapers here?
Yeah, the fuck?
That's no moon.
But, like, why are the Reapers here?
Because of Batman.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Squawk. But I think
wonder if he's just done a delay or something, and that's why he.
No.
Yeah. So
no, he.
It's just a bad habit of mine.
It's a bad habit that comes from the fact that he doesn't get to speak his mind a lot of the time unless he's with us.
Yeah.
So
or with another group.
No.
So next on the list is Mafia: The Old Country. Which means this is not the American Mafia, this is the Sicilian Mafia.
Thing of ours.
Never going up against a Sicilian when death is on the line!
Treachery.
Also, yes, the game that Maximilian manifested into reality.
Do you wish to
call the name of?
Someone's really channeling Marlon Brando.
Your life.
Yeah, I can see it.
To
I can
this
hear it.
family.
Good old Italian villas.
Obviously, this is just a teaser, and they're going to be showing more in December.
But it's on Steam, so
you all know what to do.
There's this thing, a button. We call it the wish list.
Mm-hmm.
You should probably do that.
Yeah. So
use it well.
Next is Maiden Cops. Which, Coops, this is going to be right up your alley.
Wait, did you say Maiden Cops or Made in
Maiden Cops?
Oh. Oh.
Come on.
Oh, I see. No, I did play. I also played the demo.
Final Fight. Or River City Girls.
Yeah, that too. That came to mind too. That was the first thing that came to mind. When I saw that it was the game that the main characters were girls.
It's got jiggle physics.
There's also a demo.
Yep.
So go get your demo on there, Coops. Get you some more jiggle physics in your life.
Let me go and do this shit.
So next on the list is Maui the Shapeshifter.
What can I say except you're welcome?
God damn it, Zan, you stole my joke.
You almost had it.
I'd be quicker than that.
You gotta be quicker than that.
I know.
But
yep, there's a demo.
So continuing on with
We're hearing Coops mumble to himself as he downloads the Maiden Cops demo.
Digging it.
Ooh, kukri.
No, it's the giant hook.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the hook.
It's the giant fish hook.
Now he's hooked. Yeah, now he's hooked.
Oh, hold on just one bleeding minute.
God damn it. What
back.
did you spot? I missed that.
It's not going back. It's not going back.
That is weird.
That's weird. You should. There we go.
Yeah, I had to click it about 8 times.
Jesus.
Pogo mechanics, Monk.
Yep.
It seems a lot more people are looking at Hollow Knight and Bow and going, those make for some good platforming.
This is... I cannot understate how much of the indie community is swapping notes with each other. Which I know some people look at it as some sort of country club. I look at it as the rising tide raises all boats. And since so many of the main places aren't going to be giving them the time of day, they work with each other. So,
Mario asks, does Coops love the waifus?
I don't know.
Mario,
Is the Pope Catholic?
No, Monk. I don't know. Does the
sky
Pope shit in the woods? But no, Coops is called the waifu hunter for a reason, Mario.
Clean thine ears.
But yeah, okay, pogo mechanics. I like pogo mechanics in games. A lot of people bitch about it, and I don't know why. They're like, "Oh, you have to aim down, and sometimes the stick doesn't properly register." There's this thing called a D-pad that'll always aim down. Just shut the fuck up and change what you're doing.
Or, like I said, just get good.
Oh, that's cool. A seal? A fucking mountain goat and then a spider? A turtle?
Turtle. How much cooler?
Maui the Shapeshifter. Wishlist on, well, the one place we love to see all of these games.
Jim.
You know, it's for those of you who go, but what happens if Steam ever changes and shit goes downhill? My answer to that is there are cracks everywhere on the internet for basically every game on Steam. If they take your game away from you, make sure you've downloaded it beforehand and then get you a crack.
True.
Or check to see if it's on GOG. If it's over on GOG, just buy it there because GOG will never keep it away from you with DRM.
And even if it goes off of GOG's shelves, you can always find ways.
Well, this game is specifically on the sea, on the sea, so you know you can sail the seas pretty easily. I think.
Yeah.
Hey, who needs a giant squid? There you go.
So next is Million Depth, and this is another one produced by Playism.
Ah. I would bring up 2 nickels, but nah.
I think I might have played the demo of this.
Next Fest was really good for demos.
Yeah.
Really?
Naraka Akasha, really?
Squawk, squawk.
For those who don't understand, Akasha, in certain mythologies, is the place that contains all knowledge that was, is, and will be, including the knowledge of every particle, person, their lives, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Naraka is Buddhist hell. At least one part of it. It's essentially saying heaven and hell. Because in many mythoses, Akasha is considered a sort of heaven, since you'll know everything.
Yes.
A million layers. What's with the second Halo? Her run cycle is very simple, but it looks cute. What the actual fuck?
What? I missed that.
No, look at what's happening.
Oh yeah.
Like you're building your weapon that you just swipe across the screen, apparently.
Yep.
Huh.
I think you control one of those with your mouse.
Probably with a stick if it's on multiple platforms.
Hold on, let me check the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you could still control it with a stick, depending on if it supports X input.
This is a roguelike that features permadeath mechanics and multiple endings.
Oof.
So, roguelike that features permadeath mechanics. Other breaking news. Water. Wet.
Well, some roguelikes don't have permadeath. You still get to revive at the end of at the beginning of the journey again.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you strategically craft your own weapons and shields, it says. This is gummy ship development on crack.
I distinctly remember making some really busted ass dummies.
Once I determined exactly how gummy ships work and the best way to just get through every gummy level easy, I built the flying wall of lasers.
I think I had something similar that had the disadvantage of being slow to move, and if you wanted to get any movement, you had to do a bunch of dashing. But I figured out a way to still shoot while dashing, so that wasn't really a disadvantage. It wasn't a gummy ship; it was a gummy dreadnought.
Nice.
Mine was the equivalent of somebody having bought a bag of gummy bears and put it putting all the gummy bears into a pot of boiling water so that it becomes a gummy brick.
Mm-hmm.
And then I stuck lasers on it.
Yeah, but
and a bunch of engines.
Next up, we have, speaking of gummies, we have morsels.
Yes.
Which I think you'll see why this one ended up on the list.
This is one of the ones I know I recommended too.
It definitely does a better job of emulating that CRT feel than some I've seen.
Oh yeah, with that
Because like I've seen a lot of games have CRT filters, and this one looks more CRT than most. I think I've heard that this one may be a roguelike.
Longer?
Yeah, it's an action roguelike.
One that is very unhinged, clearly.
It's just Garbage Pail Kids, the video game.
Oh, Lord, it's the Garbage Pail Kids.
What are you talking about? Garbage Pail Kids are great. I love those cards. They're hilarious and gross.
Okay, I'll grant you the cards, just don't lower this to the level of the movie.
I wasn't talking about the movie, Monk. That movie doesn't exist.
But next, as you can see, is Moth Cubit. And I love that in the bottom they put in-game footage. We don't have the budget for cinematics.
As you can see, he's going around the cubicles.
That was bad.
Have you met me?
Yeah, Doc and I are both pun meisters. Along with Holm.
I had a coworker once call me the pun king. I'm 90% sure he was punking me, though.
Okay, that was clever.
Oh god, this thing is...
It reminds me of my childhood 6-year-old gamer.
An experimental RPG. This is one giant shitpost.
Astrolabe Games and Annapurna are the publishers, but the name of the developer is Furcula. This is the only thing they've made according to Steam. Or at least it's on Steam.
This is their first game.
On Steam. I don't know if this is their first game at all.
Hold on. How is it spelled?
We're not looking it up.
It's spelled like the wishbone.
Mm-hmm.
The Furcula.
I'm hoping that...
Furcula is a tiny video game company in Toronto, Canada. We're currently hard at work on our first game, a roguelite top-down shooter named Morsels.
Yeah.
Except, I'm on the wrong page. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Moth Cubit is somebody else entirely.
And
Moth Cubit is Helena Creative Studio, which
are clearly shit posters.
Yeah.
It almost makes me feel like they were going for an Earthbound style of humor, except I'm hoping that the gameplay is less frustrating.
They're Brazilian. Helena Creative Studio is a video game developer headquartered in Brazil.
But next we have Mouse PI for Hire. That I can best describe as a bastard child between Fallen Aces and Steamboat Willie, or just Golden Age of Animation kind of thing.
Yeah, this game. This was the game that Cure was indirectly referencing earlier.
The number one tag on Steam for Moth Cubit, by the way, is satire.
So
the number two tag, capitalism.
Well, this game is a giant shit post about life in a corporate office, so that tracks.
Yep.
But
it does.
Continuing on.
I must set the mood for...
Oh, go ahead.
Dang it. My mic. Never mind. I was trying to do...
You are cutting out, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to do the Steamboat Willie whistle. It wasn't working.
Ah.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Let me just post that GIF for you as a consolation prize in the side chat.
Doesn't help.
Yeah, I have that.
No, that's clearly pronounced Pippiper.
The value train?
By the way, you're welcome, Doc, if you check this side chat. Because that's what you were trying to do.
I was trying to make the noise, which was supposed to come out on the stream. If it's in the side chat, it doesn't come out on the stream. Ergo.
Yeah.
Thanks. But no thanks.
But with Mouse, that is the that is the right kind of unhinged for me. Oh.
It's like Doom and Cuphead had a baby.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say Doom. I would be more willing to say the Build Holy Trinity. But next up on the list is Muv-Luv Tactics, which anyone who is a mech fan should be familiar with Muv-Luv. If you're not, well, you'll learn very quickly.
Indeed.
I'm familiar with the Crossbone Gundam fan opening somebody made using the opening.
Mm-hmm.
The only mech series I'm really familiar with is Code Geass.
You should watch more Mecha.
That's true.
More opportunities to learn.
October 19th.
Ah, the day before my birthday.
Yep. This was a announcement of intent.
Yep.
And this would make it the second time. This would make it the second time in the last few years that Muv-Luv has ventured into full games instead of just visual novels. The last one was Project Mikal, which is not bad actually.
To understand, Muv-Luv has multiple games, people. We have Muv-Luv, Muv-Luv Alternative, Muv-Luv Photon Flowers, Muv-Luv, or I should say, Muv-Luv Photon Flowers Asterisk, Muv-Luv Photon Melodies Sharp. Excuse me. I didn't want to get that wrong. I know that the Muv-Lovers would fucking try to murder me. There's Muv-Luv Alternative Total Eclipse Remastered, and currently Muv-Luv Unlimited episodes being released. At least on that's some of the things on the Muv-Luv Megaverse bundle.
The majority of the games are visual novels.
With some adventure elements, yeah.
Yeah. And with stuff like Project Mikhail and now Tactics, they're clearly attempting to branch out, which is good.
Yeah.
So,
but even the visual novels have mecha, so
yeah. And I believe for at least one of them, they got some of the Jam Project crew to do some music.
I mean, is that a surprise?
No. But next is Nano Apostle.
Yep.
So let me hit that.
Welcome to this gameplay overview of Nano Apostle. Today we'll be showcasing our first boss, the axe-wielding Berserker.
My love for you is like a truck berserker.
Berserker.
Would you like to make King
fuck
Fuck
Berserker?
Berserker? How can I not do that?
The Berserker utilizes its immense size and speed to overwhelm Anita and her Apostle nanites. Firing the nanites at the boss will cause them to swarm, allowing Anita to regain some health by dealing enough damage. Every boss in Nano Apostle has a fail-safe second stage that becomes deadlier and more intense. To combat this onslaught, use the nanites to deflect and parry enemy attacks. This will trigger Nano Apostle's unique destruction point system. Attacking an enemy's destruction point inflicts substantial damage and induces a staggering effect for follow-up strikes. Use all of your skills to overcome your opponent and witness the brutal reality of Nano Apostle.
There is a demo on Steam right now, I might add.
Yep. And nanomachines, son.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
That's a nice story, Senator. How about you back it up with a sword?
Okay, so Nano Apostle's the one I played on.
I made it the fuck up.
Nano Apostle is actually the one I played before on Next Fest.
Mm-hmm. But
the game that I thought I played before that just has a similar aesthetic.
Yeah. I would say this is the game that is clearly following in the footsteps of Hyperlight Drifter.
Right.
Which, I love Hyperlight Drifter, but it doesn't love me back. Same with Descent. I like Descent, but to the designers I say, fuck you. Then again, I said the same thing about Alien Resurrection. But next up is Neva, and this was showcased during the Indie World Direct that Nintendo did.
Now we're getting into the Direct.
Well, we have
more
because I don't separate these.
We've been playing this in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Fair.
So we've hit quite a few direct and stuff ones.
Mm-hmm. Also, Gris is very good. Everybody should play it.
I've beaten it. This is from the same people, so.
It definitely shows, given their particular style.
I also have to say, Princess Mononoke, is that you?
Yeah.
Right? I was thinking that too.
The Switch and eShop it's probably going to be on Steam. If it isn't already.
Yeah, eventually.
But
it's Devolver Digital, Monkey. It's going to be on Steam.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. So next isn't a game that's being developed, but rather a mod that's been worked on for a few years.
Also, yes, Neva is on Steam. I already have it wishlisted. I didn't realize that.
All right. Some people have been working extra hard to make a PvP mod for Nier Automata. And this was the tournament final that they did as a test.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, this will be fun.
I never know. I don't know.
Worlds that we are like really close to each other.
Our internet is like really bad, so this
Yeah,
might be
it's
like
probably fucking
I could like measure it and automatically.
I
was gonna say like it seems like our internet is just not good enough right now to look at the streams. So
Yeah, it's dying currently.
also like why do we have 9K bitrate?
I don't know.
Shouldn't peer-to-peer always?
I think it's not really BS if you just burst hit just randomly the crit does like 5 times damage and you always...
Yeah, you don't want RNG in the fighting game.
Yeah, you really don't.
But the sound of it and the effects and the damage. Oh, was that?
You could make those some attacks have like crit by default. Like if you hit like this specific attack like a spear plunge or something, that will always crit or something like that.
Both of the runners are relatively low, I would say. Players. If Diego wins,
he's world champion,
warriors. Yeah, if Diego wins this, he won the tournament. I hope we get Silver Sprite. So I mean, like game 3. Yeah,
I think that's enough of that, but to get the point across. But it is exactly what it sounds like. PvP in Nier Automata's mechanics.
That's crazy.
See, this is the kind of thing I love. This is the kind of thing I love. This to showcase. Not just the indies, but also fans doing crazy shit with existing games.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah, that is the culture that I want to foster in the temple. But next is Nitro Express, which I did showcase this trailer a while back in the server, but I thought it'd be worth revisiting, especially since we've had a bunch of new people. And once again, playism. That's why the nickel thing is important.
Oh, I've seen the trailer for this. I really want it.
Okay, I love like the 16-bit aesthetic that they're going for.
Anime Girls Metal Slug, is that you?
Yeah!
It is. It is, in fact.
I don't get a Metal Slug vibe from this. The vibe that I get from this is Front Mission Gun Hazard.
Ah.
No, Monk, there's no mecha.
Not in mecha, but in aesthetic, in camera placement, and in the way the bullets are working.
Those bullets work almost exactly like they do in Metal Slug, though.
Yeah, it also has to do with the way the camera's set up. That's just the vibe I get.
Oh, at that point I will have to heavily disagree. But that's just me.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a Metal Slug vibe with
Also a little bit of Gunsmith Cat.
If you want a different shooter comparison, Gunstar Heroes.
See, that I'm willing to go with.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I still have Gunstar Superheroes.
Yeah, so next is Perennial Order.
Which does have a demo out, I might add.
Yep. I have a feeling Iron Pineapple is going to be playing that demo, if he hasn't already.
He probably has. Hey, that looks like the charm system from games who have been taking inspiration from Holodeck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's creative. That's cute. A chess boss.
And co-op, so you don't have to suffer alone.
Is this made by the people that made Salt and Sanctuary?
Let me check. Garden Fiend Games.
I don't think so.
Nope.
All right. Because it's got a very similar, like, the way all the characters are animated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Salt and Sanctuary is 2D. Like, legit 2D on a right left plane.
It was Salt and Sanctuary and Charlie Murder. They're both animated very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. According to this Garden Fiend Games, this is their first game, Perennial Order.
Really?
And it says, indie game developer, 4 people currently working on Perennial Order, a 2D plant horror boss rush game.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's only 4 people?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Hold on. This is where I have to bring up Soul Ash and Soul Ash 2 again. That's one person.
Yeah,
fair enough.
A few years ago, there was Dust and Elysian Tale, which, voice acting and cutscenes notwithstanding, was made by one guy.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
And small teams are something you're going to see a lot, especially in this temple. It's not like I've had one-man operations come onto the show for 10 years. But
right, some of them aren't close friends of ours, such as Brother Tanner and Brother Joel
and Brother Chris.
Chris, I don't think Chris is a one-man operation.
Nope, two-man.
Mm-hmm. Him and Ella.
Mm-hmm. Also, Chris, if you're listening, fix your damn mic. I'm gonna keep saying that until you do it. But next is Project Tachyon. And this one will be up certain folks' alley here. I have a strong feeling of that.
反乱を起こした AI を止めること。それが私の任務。
An explanation for why your roguelikeness
すごい強力な武
exists.
器が手に入った。頼もしいな。
もっと詳しい説明をコーデックスにアップしておきますね。
次は下半身を鍛える番です。
それが私の仕事だもの。
まだ見せてない設計図がたくさんあるのに。
まさかあいつが生きていたとはな。じゃあ頑張れよ。
That's just a Gantz character, that one guy.
死ぬことに慣れた方がいいかもしれません。任務を遂行するにはこれはほんの始まりに過ぎませんから。
Time trial. Some of these weapons have gotten insane.
Yeah.
Oops. I nuked the world. Oh, there you go, everybody.
Yep.
You know what to do.
So, next is Revenge of the Savage Planet, and yes, this is a sequel to Journey to the Savage Planet.
Okay.
Which was pretty good.
Yeah.
Go.
Stuck on a planet with nowhere to poop?
The juiciest burgers in the galaxy. Burger Square.
Flappy Extreme Learning Smartbot from Hot Whiz.
I smush it down my throat.
Our new Ding Dong!
Greetings, brave explorer. We hear it all.
Yeah?
I know that it's not topical anymore, or at least that it hasn't been topical for a while because Dan Harmon's writing went to shit.
Yes, that's for true.
That as with all the other writers he hired, and the fact that they ousted the only funny writer they had, Justin Roiland, because of allegations that then were proven false.
True.
I'm not angry.
Harmon had allegations,
and nobody pursued them. Nobody did. But
that's because he went on his Dan Harmon show and basically humiliated himself and then asked for forgiveness.
I mean that too, but Roiland got allegations that were then proven untrue, but nobody has deigned to remove the stain from his name.
Yeah.
They copied one of the best episodes of early Rick and Morty here, the TV episode, the space TV episode, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
They took, if you're going to steal from the best.
Yeah, or so I'm told.
Hear it all to Interglobal would.
Contrary to popular belief, I have not watched any of Rick and Morty. I've seen I've seen clips in here and there, and I've seen some YouTubers do reviews on its frustrating decline.
Yeah, don't worry. You don't need to see anything after the episode of season 3.
Yeah, that's basically where I stopped as well.
So I guess one could say I'm not enough IQ to be watching it.
Yeah, basically. My IQ dropped after watching it.
I think my IQ's too high for it.
Same here.
You wouldn't understand Rick and Morty. You're just not high enough IQ. Everybody remembers that meme, right? That green text.
Oh yeah.
But let's continue.
Yeah.
And get back on the rails.
Yes, rails.
I'd like to welcome you to our newest venture. The colonization of space.
New Florida.
Don, why aren't you here?
New Florida on Alta County, population 1.
And Alta
Okay, Zan.
Colony.
Yeah.
Post that trailer in video later and tag John.
I'll just do that now. Hold on.
Or now, yeah. Also, so that is skipping to the one place not corrupted by capitalism?
Spice!
Spice! Thank you, Zan. Too sweet.
I deliberately ham that up because I can't actually pull Tim Curry, so if I just pull the hammiest non-Tim Curry I can, at least I'm doing him proud.
Why do you think I just went...
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
no,
anyway.
I get it.
I just love the way he starts huffing and puffing before he says it.
Yeah.
Well, the reason
No, I'm
he's
going to the one not corrupted by capital. Face!
The reason he's breathing so hard is he's trying not to break character.
Trying not to break character.
Squawk, squawk.
No, but that's what makes it so good.
Yeah, it's. I am going to the one place not corrupted by capitalism. Spice!
I figured he was just gonna hold it in because he's infamous for the whole "I see you shiver with anticipation."
No, he wasn't channeling Frankenfurter at that point. He was just trying not to laugh his ass off.
All good. I think we've known plenty of cases of someone corpsing, and hell, I've done it.
I mean, it happens. I mean, we've seen corpsing happen even on our own actual plays.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Anyway.
Shall we continue?
Yes.
Rails, yeah.
You've spent almost a century hurtling through the universe in cryosleep, ready to begin your work on this strange alien planet. Unfortunately, changing market conditions have led us to the realization that space exploration is far too costly and unpredictable, and Alta has decided to cancel all future plans in space. I regret to inform you that you have therefore been made redundant. Your final check has been sent. We thank you for your service, and we hope you eventually find a way home. Good luck.
That's it, population 1.
Good.
Fired.
Crossplay.
Whoa. Whoa, that got way too fast.
Yep.
Hold on.
To read.
Co-op. Crossplay. Split screen. No DRM. No microtrans. No AI content. No metaverse. Just buy it, play it with someone you love. Revenge of the Savage Planet.
Oh god, I love these guys.
You know, Monk. You know when it says no DRM, I have to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
I have to buy it.
So, would this be our first co-op game stream game?
I don't know about our first one, but
we've done co-op before. Where have you been?
Yeah, make a break, bro.
Never mind.
We did
Never mind.
We did 2 co-op affairs in the last month and a half.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Kick the mushroom.
The mushroom,
you'll die.
The mushroom here is volunteering for what we do to Lalafels every day.
Yeah, he was trying to get him to escape velocity. Unfortunately, he's not tall enough to kick that way.
Mm-hmm. He's also never been a punter.
Clearly.
Remember, folks, do your civic duty. Bully the potato. But see, next is Rogue Waters, so more pirate.
Cutter be locked in eternal battle with his foe. Navigate savage waters and choose your battles wisely. Gather your crew and ready yourselves to board the enemy vessel.
Oh, Rogue Waters pretty much is Pirates meets Slay the Spire.
Weaken the enemy by choosing your targets wisely. Board the enemy vessel with sharp positioning and clever tactics. Victory will be yours.
Okay, I want that sword. I want that sword.
Legendary beasts to
Back of the
fight
line,
alongside ye in battle. Are ye ready to settle the score?
And
end of the month.
And it is on Steam. So
Next Nintendo game.
yeah, next we have Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. This is one I think we talked about beforehand, but we
only had a teaser trailer last time.
Yeah. Now we have more.
It's a teaser trailer for another platform, or it was just for Switch still?
It was just a teaser trailer for the game.
Much of the land still suffers from the celestial collapse.
This shows a lot more.
Why do you stand in my way?
Me? I should ask the same of you!
Enough talk!
Atreyu, is that you?
Finally! Yep, right here. I'm the one
great,
who made you an
amnesiac
Earth
hero.
Didn't they do that with before?
I offer these humble words,
Great entity,
which dwells within this tree,
May your divine glory shine forth
and bless us all forevermore!
The fact that the female character has white hair and is named
if you
Kaguya.
could spare the time, would you help me revitalize the village? Please visit the gods who govern the
Who's
other
that pink hair girl?
The pink haired girl, I think, is the spirit of that Sakura tree they just.
We'll do this together.
Yeah, I can see that. Considering manifested the petals.
Azuma's gods must perish. Every last one.
Move!
Who are you?
Anyone who stems the flow of runes must be eliminated.
Dark Dragon.
We don't have to fight! I think we would make a fine team.
If you're going, then so am I.
Burn to ash!
The barrier is down!
Let's dive right in! Kaguya!
You want to know one of the reasons I really like the Rune Factory games?
Much of my power.
They remind me a lot of Dark Cloud.
No matter what!
In
I guess
certain
you
ways, with the
remember
whole rebuilding the villages you're in and shit.
I feel like the village color scheme is a little too flat in some seasons, though.
That I can see that. I am someone who I'm not big on a lot of like farm sim / city sim games. I kind of burnt myself out playing so much SimCity back in the day.
Fair.
Oh, pardon me. But I definitely enjoy when it's included as a facet of advancing yourself in another type of game.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I very first got Dark Cloud for PlayStation 2, first of all, the weapon system pissed me off like nothing else all the time, but that's besides the point. Every time I found a new, geosphere to take back up and put on whatever village I'm building of the day, I was like, how am I supposed to do this? And you'd get the requests from people like, oh, that person wants a tree. Do I have a tree? There's a tree. All right, put down the tree. All of a sudden, new stuff happens, new treasures, new shop stuff. I'm like, wait a minute. if I make the perfect village, will I get super uber stuff? And the answer was yes. The answer was yes. And I really loved it. And I think that stems all the way back to my love of ActRaiser.
I could.
Zan, you cut out.
Yeah, I could certainly see. I could certainly see it.
When did I cut out? At what part, Flutter?
The whole like.
I think that was on your. I think that was that cutout was on your end.
Oh.
Yeah, because Monk heard me in full.
Mm-hmm. And I could see that. And something to note, and this is one of the things I love when it comes to the act of the creative process, is seeing that chain in action. You know, a game comes around, somebody gets inspired by it, makes a game that takes that inspiration but takes it in a different direction, and the cycle continues. Now, cynical within the gaming space would say, oh, they're just ripping off the concept, or oh, they're just using the concept to make a quick buck. But again, fuck the cynics.
Because, and also buzzword criticism.
Yeah, it is buzzword criticism, and moreover, I should explain what I mean when I say the dog sitting on a nail. This is part of an old fable that I had heard growing up about and I don't remember what the source was. It wasn't Aesop, I can tell you that. But it's a story about a dog who's constantly howling because there's an exposed nail on the porch he's sitting on. But even though he's howling in pain, he won't move from that one spot, despite the fact that it is causing him pain. And the other animals are concerned at first, but since he won't move, they start mocking him and saying clearly he's howling because it doesn't hurt enough. Now, I know some will take that to make some sort of S&M joke, but the point is that he values that pain and that essentially victimhood more than solving the problem, valuing the problem more than a solution.
Mm-hmm. There's a comic I've seen on the subject where it's like, I'm mad. Here's a solution. I don't want a solution. I want to be mad.
And that's also why a lot of the people who have that cynicism will continue to call out, because as much as they talk about how they love games, I'm like, no, you don't. You love that you consider gaming to be in a sorry state. If it were fixed tomorrow, you'd have nothing to talk about.
I'd be happy.
Well, yep. Here's another thing. Even if something is released for a quick buck, if it's still good in spite of that, where's the problem?
Yeah, that whole jadedness, that cynicism, we wholeheartedly reject in the Temple. And anytime somebody tries to advance that kind of thing, I have it shot down. Which some may see as tyrannical, I see as I will suffer no fools.
I see it as making sure that we have a healthy environment. You're gatekeeping in the correct direction.
Well, I've described proper gatekeeping as akin to white blood cells in an organism.
Yes, and I've always used the very simple 2-panel image that shows what gatekeeping is. If you're trying to change the hobby for your own benefit and nobody else's, stay out. Trying to join the hobby and advance it, come on in. Mm-hmm. But to finish what I was saying, the ActRaiser comparison I know doesn't seem like a very big one. It seems sort of surface level, and in some ways it is. But that idea of having different phases of gameplay that mutually advance each other is the underlying component I'm talking about. And that's why I've really liked games like ActRaiser and Dark Cloud and Rune Factory.
Mm-hmm.
I could also go so far as to say the Atelier series.
Yep.
Because you do the questing to get the ingredients to make your alchemy better, and then you do the alchemy to get ingredients to get components to make your questing better.
It's the infinite dopamine loop.
Okay, I have to explain that one before we go on. It's a Russian Badger short, where he's loading an M1 Garand with only one round each time, so that he gets the Garand ping when the clip shoots out.
Ping?
Yeah. And so he goes, more reloads means more pings means more reloads. More pings means more dopamine, which just makes the loop tighter.
Mm-hmm. But next is what is being referred to as DLC for Sea of Stars, but in reality, it's free LC.
Yeah, you get it just for owning the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think
DLC is downloadable content, so if it's a free download, it's still DLC, but that's semantics.
It is semantics, but we love some good semantics when they're for proper usage.
Mm-hmm.
Freeloadable content does have a nice
freeloadable content. Let's call it that.
Why do you think I called it free LC?
I know, but it's freeloadable. It sounds like we're a bunch of leeches trying to freeload off game developers' good graces.
I mean,
if I were, I don't work at Polygon. I was gonna say I don't work at Dicebreaker, but Dicebreaker doesn't exist anymore, and the guys there still aren't on my level.
Damn.
But here it is, the Sea of Stars Rose of the Watchmaker DLC.
Yep.
I still have to play Sea of Stars, but I really like the demo.
I really like Sea of Stars. It's just so good.
Yeah. I liked the mix of Chrono Trigger and Mario RPG that they had going on.
Among other things.
Yeah, among other things.
The game has so many elements.
It's a very good homage to Super Nintendo RPGs. Or a love letter to Super Nintendo RPGs.
Monsieur Tendu? Uh-oh. It's Mr. Bones' Wild Ride all over again.
But you're in a clock.
Wait a minute, hold on. There you go. Hey, look, the main villain's a waifu just for Koops.
I don't like her smile.
Well, like she said, the ticket's free, but you don't get off that ride.
There are many ways to get off certain rides.
Phrasing.
I wasn't even trying to go for that.
Fair enough.
What?
Oh god, we're being chased by a steam train.
What? You cut off before he actually suplexes the train? That's fucking haram. That is blasphemy. You show him suplexing the train.
Fucking tease.
Ugh. Well, you'll probably see plenty of gifs of it showing up when the thing releases next spring. But this is the next one, Shadow of the Road, is another one that I've been keeping a close eye on for the longest time because one, it's within my wheelhouse, and two, I think they're doing some interesting things with it.
When I was a child, I often sneaked out of the village. I envisioned myself traversing the mists of the forests and the eerie silences of ancient ruins, where every path tells a tale. I knew little about the world and the unpredictable paths it leads us down. In these uneasy times, dangers lurk in the shadows, ever ready to test our resolve.
Oh.
Ah, card based.
No, this is a turn-based tactical RPG.
No. Yeah.
Oh, it's turn-based. Never mind.
It's a little bit of the tactics, a little bit of the stealth-driven tactics.
Yeah, there's a timeline at the top. I love that timeline.
Okay, that's refreshing. There being a time limit.
Well, no, there's a timeline at the top.
Oh, timeline.
It's-
Timeline of turns.
It's doing the modifiable turn order that you saw in FF10.
Ah.
Yep, and this is a game I think I've also had wishlisted for a while. Let me check my GOG wishlist. By the way, it's on GOG. Get it there.
Yep.
I agree.
And
Crimson.
you may see a
I wanna
familiar
pick
name
that
down
still.
there. Owlcat Games.
Yep. What could you say?
This is something I might pick up.
Yeah, he said that a little bit ago. Oh.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
I'd pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that's why it's on my wish list on GOG.
Yep.
I would too.
Yeah, so let's see. Next is Sniper Elite Resistance. And I'm
a new Sniper Elite game.
I am solely putting this on the list because I want to see if I can bully Black Pants Legion into playing this. To make a playthrough as unhinged as the last one they did.
Oh, hey Monk! Something I have to point out, just about Rune Factory from earlier. When we originally saw it on the teaser trailer, it was called Rune Factory Project Dragon.
Yeah.
I still have that on the list.
Now it has a proper title.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, moving right along to the Sneeper.
Rated M for mature.
Sneeper, no sneeping.
Glad to know that I'm not the only one that makes that joke.
1944.
Hold on.
Allied forces are preparing to drive the Nazis out of.
Yeah.
One second.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at the rifle. I'm looking at the distance.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the rifle again.
Yeah.
That rifle does not have that distance.
Well, maybe if you're not a Sniper Elite.
Doesn't
No,
matter.
I mean, okay. What I mean here is, so the Sniper Elite games have been really good about keeping things like bullet drop and everything fairly realistic,
Right?
Just because it's really fun. I mean, in this video, he's aiming straight at the target. At that distance, if he's accounting for bullet drop, he would be aiming his rifle at like a 37-degree angle.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's for dramatic effect.
And
I understand that. I
have
have to get a little bit of my guntism
Being
in.
pedantic because he's a gun nut.
Yeah, I have to get a little bit of my guntism in here.
Also, swak.
If this is what I think it is, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a sniper variant of an M1 Garand. That's only in 30-06, and 30-06 is like maximum effective range before wind and gravity make you so inaccurate it's not even funny. It's like 700 or 800 yards, whereas that's almost like I'd say that's over a kilometer away.
But continuing on,
just my tism. I had to get a little bit of guntism in.
It's all good, Zan.
1944. Allied forces are preparing to drive the Nazis out of France, and they're desperate to turn the tide of war back in their favour. The French resistance have uncovered a rumour of a secret weapon so ruthless, so severe, it could make it impossible to reclaim France. This threat can't go ignored.
Why would you be using a Thompson? Those are notoriously unreliable.
Close range.
Literally jambo.
Yeah.
Were they?
Thompsons were jam machines.
Oh.
Like the sole reason the Sten became a thing was because Thompsons were jam machines. They were time-consuming and expensive to produce, and Britain wanted something cheaper.
That's not that's not a Garand after all. I'm pretty sure it's a Lee Enfield.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially since the guy sounds British.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Would mean that would that mean that instead of using a Thompson, he's using a Sterling?
I don't know. I'm comparing. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a Lee Enfield sniper variant.
Mm-hmm.
Even then, maximum range is definitely not over a kilometer.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, plus, what's more, wouldn't he need like some kind of supporting structure to make sure he gets the aim properly? I don't know anybody that can snipe from a kilometer away with just his arms.
There are a lot of people tend to snipe prone when they're doing big target shooting, especially here in Texas. When you go to those huge target shooting ranges that do have targets literally a mile or more out, you're basically lying prone, and you might even have a bipod or a rest.
And Mario points out Thompsons were also heavy as hell. Yes.
Yes.
Another reason why things like Sterlings and Stens were considered an improvement, even with the reliability issues that the Sten and the Sterling has. In fact, if you're a Star Wars fan, you've seen a Sterling. The rifles that the stormtroopers use are basically sci-fi'd up Sterlings.
Yep.
Which kind of puts full circle about the stormtrooper aim memes, because Sterlings were not very accurate.
Yeah. I like the Sniper Elite games. I never play them on the highest difficulty because fuck that. The highest difficulty makes the game literally play as if you're in real life. So, like, there's gravity and wind and everything else interfering with how you shoot.
As a general rule, I never play shooters on the highest difficulty because of my trauma with playing any Doom game on Nightmare.
Or Nightmare. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this looks fun.
Also, my trauma with playing World at War on Veteran. Fucking nade spam.
Anyway.
Yeah. But moving right along, let's see what we've got next. Well, time for me to pander to Coops.
Again. This.
Calls to me. We meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog.
That does not sound like Sean Schemmel.
They probably did not get Sean Schemmel back.
Well, we'll say Kirk's shadow voice has much improved.
I really like this dark remix of oh man. It's a very dark remix of Live and Learn.
No, it's the Bio-Lizard boss fight.
Yep. Yeah, this is the Bio-Lizard theme.
Well, at the beginning there was a definite undertone of Live and Learn's melody just starting.
Yeah.
True ultimate life form.
Couldn't they have gotten Keanu Reeves?
Those voices were done before he got cast, probably.
God damn it, let me riff!
He's riffing. Don't nitpick a riff.
Oi. I already said the line. Blood. Squawk.
Fair enough. But yeah, I will say Kirk's shadow voice is much improved. I like his performance in these trailers.
Yeah.
Though, good luck taking on Neo Emperor on your own Shadow.
But next up we have Spine, which this is a game we covered in the past. Originally, this was going to be a multiplayer-focused game. Then something happened, and they decided to pivot to being single-player.
Before we get started, Mildred, allow me to just say, before we get off of Sonic and Shadow, I do not want to hear another damn person say that Shadow the Hedgehog, that particular game, is non-canon anymore after this shit.
Thank you, Akira.
Were people saying it wasn't canon?
They were.
Yes. They were insisting as
They were for the better part of 20 years.
But Sonic 06 is the one that's not canon because it literally removed itself from canon.
I think it's because of the fact that a lot of people want to self-flagellate over what is being referred to as edgy. And as a monk, I have to reply with break all illusions. And that includes the illusion of what you were told was too edgy. And yet,
but it was I'm a Shadow apologist. I think it's a fun little game.
Don't apologize. Never apologize.
Yeah.
Never.
To quote one of my favorite sports movies, Moneyball, it's a problem you think that we need to explain ourselves. Don't to anyone. Because I will not only will I wear the fact that I enjoy Shadow, I will start a fight if I have to if somebody's going to try and shame that.
Anyone who says that Shadow is not cool.
No, Shadow is cool.
Yes, but there are plenty of people who.
He's the best Sonic character in my opinion, or at least my favorite.
Let me put it this way: there are people who shit on Sonic series for various reasons. Shit on Sonic series for having bad games. That's actually a good reason to shit on Sonic series. Shit on Sonic series for certain characters. It depends on the character. I mean, I wouldn't blame somebody for shitting on Sonic for Big, although I like Big. Big's fun to play. Shit on Sonic for being too edgy? Motherfucker.
Does anybody remember that C.S. Lewis quote about childishness? I know Zan remembers it, but I do think it's applicable.
That when you finally became a man, you put away childish things, including the fear of appearing childish, essentially.
And
because it's healthy for things to want to grow up, but it is not healthy for them to be afraid of having been childish or doing childish things even when they are.
Mm-hmm. There's also a balance to be had because,
there's a balance.
Paul was talking about. Paul was talking about putting away childish things. Where Jesus himself had said, "You must become as a child to enter the kingdom of God." So there's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it. And
yes, absolutely. There's moderation in all things, including moderation. But
I tell that to those folks that wants to shit on Sonic because it wasn't the Sonic they actually adore.
We tackled that kind of thing.
Play the classic games.
We tackled that kind of thing.
Not just
a while
classic
back.
games, modern games too.
The point is that people who shit on Sonic because Shadow exists. At that point, I go.
Shadow's game exists.
No, just because Shadow exists in general. At that point, I go, motherfucker, you just don't like cool things. It's so edgy. Yeah, and that's what makes it cool. Now give the hedgehog a gun. Oh, wait, we did that.
And more
and the motorcycle.
Again, we reject that because a lot of the reason the sole reason that kind of cynicism is even done is just because someone wants to fit in with the crowd.
How do you do, fellow gamers?
But that's not how things work here.
Yeah, you won't be seeing us tell you that you can't like a game. We might riff a little on the game if we think it's silly or fun to, but it's always in good fun. We're never actually going to judge you for the games you like.
No, we're not dicks like that.
We're not the OSR. Oh wait, did I say that out
loud? That's even more apropos given recent events.
Oh, I know. That's why I said it.
But
we had the joke.
Continuing on.
Now to Spine.
Yep.
Okay. The thing we have that they don't.
An autocratic AI controlling our city. It took over the government and let the gangs tear the place apart. They've taken my brother. It's time to fight.
Redline, I got your back. Always.
Literally.
Oh no.
Literally.
Spot.
Oh no. If this is God, I think I say oh no because I think this is based on that one movie.
Which one movie?
Where a guy like gets attacked in a car.
You're thinking of Elysium.
No, not Elysium.
What movie? Give a title, not a description of an event.
I never asked for this.
I understood that reference.
Upgrade. I'm thinking about Upgrade.
Upgrade.
This is Gun 2. Yeah, I love it. It's a good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good
So a tagline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had Spine on the wish list since we first saw it,
and it does seem to be evolving into a kind of almost
Sifu
like this.
I wonder why it was.
Yeah, it's
Go ahead.
I get some Sifu energy just with gunplay.
Yeah,
but
I wonder why it was originally multiplayer only.
Well, it's
you mean why it got rid of the multiplayer?
No, why it was going to be multiplayer only.
I don't know. Now it's a single player game.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Anyway,
so next up we have Spirit Mancer.
Spirit Mancer. If it'll play.
Pick with the gun.
Oh god, my gun!
Deck builder. Okay, that dragon design is fucking metal.
Actually, dragons are not metal.
Not what I was saying.
Let him rip.
Fishing minigame?
Co-op?
Co-op, good.
Oh, they ripped off the split mushroom stage.
Yeah, that is split mushroom. Oh yeah, that is split mushroom.
Swap.
Oh, we love.
I think he was ripping on what I said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was recognizing what he said. I wasn't.
The vibe I get from this is not far removed from Monster Sanctuary, which was taking. Imagine if you took Pokemon and made it a Metroidvania.
Yeah.
With
the fuck?
Oh yeah.
You've never played Monster Sanctuary?
I've never heard of Monster Sanctuary.
You should hang out. You should hang out in the temple more often.
Fair enough.
But
I like the fact that there's deck building and skills in all of this, and yet you can do it without either if you really want to.
That's nice.
But
anyway,
so
I love that dragon.
Spirit Mancer, we have.
So do I.
Oh, this is a fun one to visit. We hinted at this in the past, but we only had like 30 seconds worth of footage. Splitgate is getting a sequel. How do I describe Splitgate? It's very simple. Take the combat setup in Halo 3 and add portals.
Huh.
Now you're thinking of portals.
Whoops. And it ended up, I think both of us clicked at the same time. Sorry about that. So...
Hold on. There's a way to fix this. Just
go into the playlist and click the proper video.
No, the playlist deletes each one as it's finished.
Oh,
so we'll end up getting the Splitgate 2 in a bit, but
yep, it'll be at the end.
Yeah, but for now we have Star Overdrive.
Yes.
Guitar Sword?
Of course.
I would like to point out that a lot of these things that we're seeing on the Nintendo Direct stuff do have Steam entries.
Good. Which is a good thing, because this is not something that the Switch hardware can realistically handle.
Yeah, I also foresee it being a Switch 2 game.
I would hope so.
But this is on Steam.
Much as I like the Switch, I noticed a lot of games during the last Direct were lagging a little bit behind graphically.
Yep.
Goat Simulator 3 being probably the worst example.
Yep. But Star Overdrive is going to be available next year. It is on Steam, like I said. So I have it wish listed there, obviously.
Oh yeah. Now,
anyway, next.
I certainly next is I'd say the final remaster entry that I have in the list.
Nope,
never mind. It's the second to last that I have. But this is one I wanted to bring up, in part because I think Konami got scared when they saw that Eiyuden Chronicle came out and did fairly well, because they have now a HD remaster in the works for Suikoden 1 and 2. And I'm glad that this is a thing, because it means people can play both games without paying out the fucking ass. You guys have no doubt seen how expensive it is to get a copy of Suikoden 2.
Yeah.
Like it is you're measuring in the hundreds.
Let me look that up. Hold on, let me look that up.
No need to. But continuing onward. Could one of you hit it? Thank you.
There we go.
HD remasters of the first two Suikoden games are coming to Nintendo Switch in one bundle. Meet and befriend up to 108 allies in these turn-based RPGs. During your travels, you can strengthen your home base and expand your spheres of influence while fighting for your cause. This collection adds new support features like the ability to speed up combat and automate battles with a single button. Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster, Gate Rune, and Dunan Unification Wars launches on Nintendo Switch March 6th, 2025.
Yeah.
Welcome to the world of Sin Duality.
Okay, that was weird. It kind of desynced for a second. But
you're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Sin Duality, we've covered a bit, but we didn't have a whole lot the last time we did cover it.
I want this game. They've since changed it to Echo of Ada when it was just Sin Duality at the first outing. I don't know why they're having a network test for a single player game.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
We will see. We will see. It might be like some drop in, drop out thing.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Hey,
from what I know, this game is a story about one of the characters that you later see in an anime.
Hey, I gotta head off. I gotta go make dinner. But thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on, Jay. And I hope to have you on when we do more of these, or when I'm doing.
Oh yeah, sure.
The gaming streams.
Oh yeah, for sure. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Stay frosty.
You too.
Continuing on with Sin Duality.
Welcome to the world of Sin Duality. Here you'll explore a massive map while hunting for treasure. But beware, for the surface is dangerous. It's filled with monsters and other players.
But
and
why?
It means losing everything you've got on you.
Yeah,
so
what?
explore with caution. Do your best to bring home that cash. And take the world of Sin Duality by storm. All with the help of your AI partner, your Magus. Now come along, and let's take a look at two very different kinds of players. First, we've got a newbie drifter, preparing to take on the harsh surface. They're exploring all over, finding tons of treasure. They use their earnings to buy awesome equipment and upgrade their garage.
Nothing like coming back to a nice, safe garage.
I would like to point out that this means there's waifu collection in this game, Coops.
Does it count if
Go
it's coming
on.
from a waifu maker, though?
Yes.
Okay.
You must become a first-class
waifus in the
drifter if
game,
you are going to be so
you
picky.
must be notified.
Oh, looks like they found
Of
a
any
friend
kind.
during their adventure. Best buds always have each other's backs.
So it's
Friendly
single player the
invitation.
same way.
It's an online
What
party.
fun!
That's why.
Be sure to
that's why we're
treasure
getting a
these
closed
encounters.
network test.
Wait, what's going on? Who would cruelly stomp out a budding friendship like this? Another drifter, actually. See, this drifter gets their kicks from taking down other players.
Oh, PK.
Well, stealing others' treasure is faster than collecting your own. Wow, he's even kidnapping the Magus straight from their cradle. If his prey had better gear, he just swaps it out.
You got your hands on a lot of rare items. I anticipate considerable profits from this.
Outlaws take what they want and do as they please.
This calls for a celebration.
Doesn't that seem more fun than being some goody two-shoes? Well, stop right there, because there's no right or wrong way to be a drifter. You've now seen how two drifters choose to play, but what will you choose? Want to hit it off with everyone you meet? Or look out for number one and make the world your enemy?
That's smooth jazz.
In Sin-Duality, there are no clear-cut rules for who's your enemy and who's your friend.
No! You set off the landmine!
Feel like you can't trust anybody in this world? Luckily, your Magus will always be on your side. Trust in their knowledge, and you might just survive to see tomorrow.
Yeah, the Magus are able to perform very large-scale abilities.
The fuck?
The target is weak and carrying some nice items.
Oh.
It's trying to show how a goody two shoes can suddenly become the next bounty target.
Yep.
This was not what was promised.
Whoa.
The original trailers we saw was definitely a single player game. I don't understand why this has become the way it has. And according to the Sin-Duality page, the actual page on Wikipedia, it just says that Sin-Duality Echo of Ada is a third-person shooter and action RPG.
So, what's the deal, Bamco?
Let's see here.
Oh, I already had this wish listed.
Same.
Good.
But
anywho, while Zan figures that out.
Yeah.
No, I'm just.
Oh.
It's not what was promised, but apparently it's just been changed.
You're just confused. Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm just pissed.
Next is one of the other remasters, and this is a case of, even among Tales fans, this game gets more shit than it deserves, in my not so humble opinion.
All right.
As a Tales fan, I can concur.
I am well aware that the original version on the Wii was a buggy mess. I am not disputing that. But I never played that version. That version never came to the States. What we got was the enhanced remake. Yeah. F is what I ended up playing, and that was really good, and further illustrated to me that Tales doesn't really need the traditional MP system, and in fact having it is counterproductive to the kind of game it wants to be. I've always felt that MP in Tales games was more of a artifact. An artifact that people talk themselves into it needing to be there.
It's the same as TP was in FF14 until they finally removed it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Which was very much an artifact of FF11.
Anyway.
Continuing on. If I hit it, it's going to end up double-clicking by accident, so somebody hit the next one.
If I can. 30th anniversary game.
Yeah, apparently
Live yet again.
Apparently,
I wouldn't abandon you, no matter what.
From now on, no matter what happens,
The three of us will always be friends.
we will always be friends.
The faster we finish this war, the sooner peace will be restored to our land. I'll do whatever I can to make that happen. When I left home, I swore to become strong. I swore I would never again fail to protect someone.
But now, I want to protect your home. She's the reason I got to see you all again.
The next time I visit Lond,
Hi,
I'll come
Alexis
as family.
Tipton.
I wish I had magical powers.
I don't want you to face that same regret.
Including the DLC.
This is why I plan to have the traitors executed. Richard!
Oh, hello, David
why are
Vincent.
you doing this? Would you defy your own king? What you're doing is wrong! Shut up! I've come too far
David Vincent
to let you
playing
stand
a
in my
blonde-haired
way!
character, voicing a blonde-haired character. I see what you did there.
Remember the pact of friendship we made together? Well then...
Oh,
we'll
and
just
the
make
altar
another
story.
pact Once
Nice.
Richard is back to normal.
Yep.
I'm really glad that both of you guys were here. A friend helps you out when you're in trouble. You laugh together when you're happy.
So if we join forces and work together, we can accomplish anything. All right, guys. Let's go home. Time for us to go.
Now, this one was a last-minute addition, but I will always have a soft spot for Tetris. I still have... my chill game for the longest time was Tetris Effect.
Also, people, please buy Tales of Grace's F. The faster we can tell Bamco that we want the Tales series to come back and return and then some, the faster we can get a remastered version of Tales of Xillia and Tales of Xillia 2. Please. As long as we tracking.
I can't imagine why you'd be focusing on that duology.
If Tales of Symphonia is like my number one favorite... If Tales of Symphonia is my favorite game in the Tales series, the Xillia duology is like second on there, right next to Tales of Vesperia.
Yeah. But
I'm putting them both together because they're both like one single story.
Never mind. Never mind. Disregard
Thank
my
you.
comment.
Continuing on with Tetris Forever.
These games are falling into place.
Boo!
Shut up! You're not clever.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary
Ooh,
of Tetris
Korobe
with a
Nikki
compilation
remix.
of historic games. Experience the 1988 Famicom version of Tetris. Chain combos
Oh,
using
it's a
explosions
collection.
in Tetris 2 plus Bombless. Use special moves to win in Tetris Battle Gaiden. And more in this interactive museum, including the
Bombless.
games shown here. In addition, enjoy the brand new Tetris Time Warp, where you'll jump between gameplay styles from across the series.
Oh, nice.
You can also watch new documentary clips about the history of Tetris and its key players. Tetris Forever drops onto the Nintendo Switch system this year.
I guarantee this
Hopefully
will not
I know.
kill me the way playing Tetris 99 did sometimes.
Well, at least it's proper Tetris games instead of the Battle Royale.
I'm still miffed that they took down Super Mario Bros. 35.
Yeah. I don't play Tetris 99 as much anymore because instead there's Tetris IO. But even with that, do not fuck around with pro Tetris players.
No.
Plus, the NES version of Tetris is coming to Nintendo Switch Online this winter.
Really? You restrict that to your online service and
be on the
neglect
lookout
to
for a
include-
Tetris 99 Maximus Cup event,
That-
also coming this
back.
winter.
Oh, it's back!
Squawk, squawk. But next is one thing that we've talked about before, but we didn't have gameplay of at the time. And that is the first
now.
Berserker.
We aren't making the joke again. We already did.
We are, yeah.
General Kazan, who once saved the Empire from the Dragonkin, survives against all odds while being exiled under the false accusation of treason. He embarks on an adventure to uncover the truth behind his downfall and seek revenge against his enemies. Kazan's battles emphasizes hardcore action, while they feature various combat mechanics. The core principle is see and respond. We put significant effort into creating precise and vivid combat experiences based on this concept. Essentially, we designed the game so that the players can observe and decide their actions, providing clear feedback for each decision.
So see and respond is like the Heinmach maneuver.
That's bad, Doc, even for
Combat
you.
moments are primarily divided into two phases: the monster's attack turn and Kazan's attack turn. We aim to make every moment enjoyable. To achieve this, we included various ways to respond to monster attacks. Players can exploit openings to attack or choose to defend, or evade
Did
when
that jump
necessary. Techniques like
No.
just guard
What do you mean?
and just evade.
It jumped ahead for me straight from them talking about various ways to respond into the middle of another sentence.
That's weird. That
Which
the
requires
dialogue
precise
did that.
timing, are also available. There is no single correct answer.
Also, hey, you can
Players
dual
can
wield!
experiment with multiple methods.
He was dual
Your
wielding from the
unique
beginning.
combat style will develop
he
based
was?
on your choices,
Yes. Catch that.
ensuring that this
catch
process
that.
effectively leads to defeating your
At
enemies.
So sword and axe. Interesting combo.
We've seen it in other places before.
Preemptive strikes
Valhalla
are a key
Warfare
strategy
Asgard
for
one.
tackling
Or
powerful
Viking Warfare
enemies
Asgard,
with
you've
ease.
seen it.
When initiating a battle with a brutal attack from behind, Kazan can gain numerous attack opportunities, limited only by his stamina. Both Kazan
Of
and his
course, the
enemies
mini-boss
have
is a
stamina,
bear.
and once depleted, they become exhausted
I mean,
until it recovers. In this
Berserker.
state, significant damage can be inflicted not only on Kazan, but also on his enemies. Therefore, managing stamina is crucial.
We are essentially
Good
doing a
management
soul
can
play.
create advantageous situations,
A
while
really
poor
good one, it
management
looks
can
like,
lead
so
to
far.
serious danger.
It does, yeah.
In battles against strong enemies, including boss fights, using stamina strategically is particularly crucial. Inducing stamina consumption or successfully landing high stamina damage attacks to cause exhaustion is key.
What does he
Once in
think
an
he is,
exhausted
Hugo?
state, dealing maximum damage through various methods become the core strategy for overcoming bosses. Additionally, targeting and destroying weak points can inflict significant damage and provide extra attack opportunities. Kazan is a skilled warrior who can proficiently wield various weapons, allowing you to experience different combat styles that maximizes each weapon's
Hey, it's your
advantages.
full-on brain rot monk.
Yeah, and it looks like it's not exactly doing.
Currently,
the
Kazan is
typical
equipped with a
stamina
spear. Although its attack power is somewhat lower, it features long reach, wide range, and impressive combo attacks, making it particularly advantageous in stamina-based combat.
And the stamina bar is there, but it's not as anal.
This weapon excels at efficiently draining the enemy's stamina and delivering additional damage to exhausted
Fire
enemies
Emblem.
through various methods and combos. The Great Sword is another weapon Kazan can wield. It offers the option to charge most actions, favoring slow but exhilarating and powerful strikes. This weapon excels in solid guarding and counterattacks, enabling a satisfying playstyle that can crush enemies before even engaging in stamina battles. Kazan is an action game that focuses on the fun of character development. As you progress, you'll acquire items and skills, evolving your combat from careful and strategic to powerful and exhilarating. Kazan's journey of revenge is about to begin. Don't miss out on the chance to experience the hardcore action of the first Berserker, Kazan, in the technical closed beta test, starting on October 11th.
Yeah.
Xbox players can join through the Insider program.
Yep.
Yeah.
When's on my birthday? Interesting.
So, it is very much doing the Souls-like approach. Although, like I said, it doesn't feel it feels a bit faster paced than, say, a proper Souls like Dark Souls.
Yeah.
It
You think it's more Bloodborne?
Not necessarily. I'd say more. I'd say if there's any parallel, I'd say Neo.
Yeah.
Ah.
I could see it from Neo and Neo 2.
Mm-hmm. Obviously the polearm brain rot, but I am curious what that gauge at the bottom was.
Which gauge?
It looked like a bunch of yellow diamonds at the center bottom.
If I had to make a guess, probably something to do with super text.
Probably.
Yeah, more than likely.
But next is the Nameless Slay Dragon.
Oh hey, four-member party.
Yep, this is a good old dungeon crawl.
Loving the music.
Boy is the player character.
Yep.
The other three are just party members.
That's an interesting way to convey a dungeon crawl.
It seems like this is a very simple game.
Simple isn't bad, though.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that they went with something very straightforward and simple. Something that's just really easy for you to grasp and play.
Right, I was just trying to make sure it's obvious that simple is not a bad thing for people thinking that simple might be an insult.
Oh yeah. No, I understand.
Yeah.
We here have talked about the differences between simplicity and complexity in gaming, regardless of gaming type, whether it's video games, TTRPGs, or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing we always boil it down to in the end, Doc, is if the style suits the type of gameplay you're attempting to convey, then that's the style you should use. You know, if turn-based is going to help what you want your game to be, and it's going to convey what that vision for your game, use turn-based. Don't use turn-based because something has always been turn-based or because everybody is demanding turn-based, but use turn-based if it suits your game. If you want a simple style like that, it conveys a really fun game, and it's that simplicity lends towards quick encounters and quick, that sort of simplicity usually is used to convey a quick, snappy, really fun, just kinetic type of game. A game that just moves and you move with it. And so, it's a really simple art style. It's a really simple game, and it's really fun. And it looks like that game. Actually, if I had to make a guess, it looks like the studio or person who had made that game originally made that game in RPG Maker once upon a time, and when they got better tools, they made it in a different engine. Because a lot of what was there really reminded me of some RPG Maker stuff. But with that, we move on to The Plucky Squire.
Yep. So let's get started.
Many great tales are founded upon a humble beginning. That is, if that humble beginning can be found. The peaceful land of Mojo is thrown into turmoil by a magical attack from the wicked sorcerer, Humgrump. This is a job for the hero of the land, Jot, the Plucky Squire. Jot has a knack for defeating wickedness with his trusty blade, and this battle against the horrid Humgrump should prove to be no exception.
There's some very
Foes will be felled as the fair folk of the land cheer Jot on. Except the folk of the land all have one question on their minds. When will this grand new
when is it
adventure
coming
actually,
out? We need a release date.
The land was abuzz.
Yeah, that
the anticipation
storybook style was
electric.
the thing that initially
Jot
drew me
could
to the
not
game.
let the people down. And luckily, it seems that he has found an answer to their question. Yes, Jot, that seems to be working. You always have a way with words. Keep it up. And there it is. Our great story has found its beginning.
Cute.
It is on PC, so I do think we need to check if it's on Steam.
I'm checking now. The Plucky Squire on Steam. The developer's name is All Possible Futures.
The fuck?
That's the developer's name. Like, because it's Devolver that's publishing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish they could have gone with Future Gadget Laboratory. Alas.
Será.
Such is life.
All Possible Futures was formed in 2019 by two games industry veterans, with the goal of making those oh-so special video games that turn your head and melt your heart. Having gained experience working on titles such as the mainline Pokemon series, The Swords of Ditto, Fluidity / Hydroventure, and Stealth Incorporated, All Possible Futures are now poised to create that special something that you never knew you needed. The founders are Jonathan Biddle and James Turner. Who,
two guys, and this is their first game.
At least has All Possible Futures.
Yeah.
They also have open career positions.
Huh.
Interesting. But these guys are your developers for this fun little romp type game. Now we go on to The Spirit of the Samurai.
Yep. It's something we've had an eye out on, and now we're getting a release date. Apparently.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting, almost stop motion like look.
Yeah.
I was about to say it looks stop motion.
Did they take like real people and
do pictures of them? I want to know what it reminds me of?
Shoot.
Thunderbolt Fantasy.
I can see a little of that.
I was gonna say more of Mad God, just not as unhinged.
Mad God was great though.
It was great. You'd expect that when it took 20 years to make it.
Claymation 64. Or Clay Fighter 64. Steam and Epic.
Yep. And let's see. Our penultimate is Towerborn. Or would have been our penultimate if I didn't have that accidental skip. But continuing.
Yeah.
The tower is the only sanctuary we have left. Our last bastion of safety and strength. Monsters lurk in the shadows below. That's why they need us. To brave the wilds. Rescue the lost. And push back the threat of the curse. Only an ace has what it takes to save our people. And when we team up, armed with unique and powerful weapons, we make the greatest discoveries. In a world full of surprises. Together, we can give our people the hope we need to survive.
Early access September 10th. It is on Steam. Yes, I have this wish listed. Of course I would.
Of course you would, man.
I love me some beat 'em up, and I will never apologize for that.
I'm not saying that it's bad.
Especially this one, which is I get a lot of Guardian Heroes vibes from this.
No. And it's on like Monk said, it's on early access, and you can purchase it for $25 right now.
Mm-hmm.
It'll include like it's not even included as a single play a single just play the game thing. It actually you can either purchase the Silver Founders Pack bundle or the Gold Founders Pack bundle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing it'll just have the standalone game and for a little less when it goes on full early access.
But
me.
Now for some more arcade racing with Victory Heat Rally.
Why do I feel like this is just Daytona?
Welcome to the
Let's go away.
Cowabunga!
I see your point. I will raise you one.
All right.
Okay.
Outrun.
Okay. Either will do, to be honest.
Holy smokes!
I see what you did there.
Do you even drift, bro?
You know, with this much drifting, it's almost Mario Kart on the SNES.
Let's get out there and win!
Although since drifting apparently fuels boost,
Let's check
do
out
they
that
take it from
replay.
Burnout 3?
Burnout, or I mean, like later F-Zeros.
I could see it.
Because in later F-Zeros, I mean, we know all about drift boosting and how making your car super heavy with a low acceleration and high top speed can become super broken in F-Zero GX as you do the perfect side to side slaloms with your power slides.
Yeah, and
slide boosting is a thing.
Mm-hmm. And the point is, while there's a languishing problem with the sim racing side of things, for people who want simcades or want full-on arcade racing, we're eating good.
Yep. I gained 35 new games from all of this. That's literally half of the videos we had.
So now we can show Splitgate 2.
Yep.
Those barriers weren't in the original, from what I remember.
New powers.
Yep.
Probably a good way to go about it. That way they can make the update without changing the meta of the original. It would be a problem, though, if they decided to take the original offline.
I don't know if the original is offline or not.
No, it's still online.
Sign up for the alpha now.
Oh, they got a closed alpha?
Yep.
Yeah, Splitgate 1 is still up.
Mm-hmm. Now...
Good, as it should be.
As we can see, all games are finished.
Yeah. Now, one of the things we wanted to showcase was some updates for Mecha Break, but unfortunately, the video that I had set up for that was privated.
Yep.
And is only on Twitter.
The only other version is on Twitter.
So I will note this: when we played the closed beta for Mecha Break, we had said that despite the way the mechs are designed, anyone making a Overwatch comparison with this is only looking at the surface level. Are there similar match types? Yes. But those match types have been a staple in multiplayer shooters for decades now. But when it comes to the actual combat loop, it's not present there. The fact that you have two forms of movement speed, and in some cases 3, even though when it came to the transforming mechs, I could never quite get comfortable with them in enough time. But there's also the fact that I don't see Overwatch having bot matches, which is one of the easiest solutions to the whole toxicity problem Overwatch and League have. Give people a casual option.
All I have to say about Monk having issues with the transforming mechs is skill issue.
Well, yeah, I only used them a handful of times. I needed more practice. But one of the big things that was announced in that bit of reveal on Twitter, and Zan, you can back me up on this. For one, they are insisting that they are not going to be doing any pay-to-win bullshit.
Yeah. You won't. Well, first of all, just to expand upon that, none of the mechs are inherently better than any of the others. They're all different. They all do things in a different way, and that means that what really matters is your skill with mecha against other mecha.
Mm-hmm.
There are these options called mods, but the mods are not a holy shit. If I put this in, my mecha gets better. Every mod has a thing it boosts and a different thing that it then also subtracts from. It has boosts and it has debuffs. So what you're going to be doing is either tightening a type of gameplay you really like with that mecha at the cost of other types of things that may not be something primary to your gameplay, but they may still cost you. And those can be gotten from some of the loot boxes. The other thing is the colors. The colors are also in the loot boxes. But yeah, there's no you can't pay to make your robot better. That's just not a thing.
Mm-hmm. And in that same vein, there's
Yeah.
also the fact that things like alts and the emphasis on ranged combat aren't a thing. Like, the reason why we called it surface level is it's when people are using like one or two bullet points and saying that the whole thing is similar. Similarities is one thing, and that's perfectly healthy. What I call foul on is when you claim that one is a ripoff or clone of another. Because, and I know I keep saying this, but I have to keep saying it. That does not match reality.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, reality supersedes one's fantasy, and it looks like we lost Flutter. But
he's just
there he is.
reconnecting.
Yeah.
Never mind. I forgot that I muted my laptop. Give me a second.
But
but the bigger thing that was brought up was there is going to be a non 6v6 mode attached. I'd call it an extraction mode, but that's not exactly what they're doing, and I'll hand it over to Zan to give the rest of the details.
So the Moshmock mode that they were talking about is this PvE mode, sort of. Might be closer to call it PvEVP.
That's pretty much what they called it.
Yeah, because it's a bunch of smaller teams coming together to hunt down what are essentially some mooks with some of the breakers as their generals, I guess would be the best way to put it, to get items and stuff. It's one of the ways you can get the cosmetics in the game. And you're competing against other teams fighting the same mooks. So it's not quite PvP because the goal should be take down the enemy.
Their AI.
Slutter, let me finish, please.
Go ahead.
The goal should be to take down the enemy breakers that have the stuff. But you do want to at least throw wrenches into your competing rivals' plans, at the very least. Maybe instead of just attacking them, you have your Pinaka throw a wall in front of them at the weirdest moment, and then you guys keep going or whatever. There's numerous ways that you could just, through the smallest bit thing, mess up an enemy player's day. And I imagine that it will devolve into melees at some point. But in most cases, it'll be whoever can use their team comp best first in order to get the item. And so the real thing is get the item, don't kill the other players, because you may get taken out by the AI at that point.
I suppose if there's any parallel to what it's doing, it seems to be a better version of what Warzone was supposed to be in Halo 5.
I can see that.
As well as some of the multiplayer modes that were in the original Titanfall. Especially the ones with the burn cards. In fact, that one first introduced the concept. So it's kind of appropriate that Mecha Break is cribbing notes from one of the best mecha games and one of the better shooters with mechs that we got over the last decade. Titanfall 2 is fucking great. And has one of the best uses of time travel I've seen in a game. I know somebody's gonna go, wait, you're putting it over Chrono Trigger? No. The difference...
You did say one of the best.
Well, the difference is Chrono Trigger's time travel isn't key to its moment-to-moment gameplay mechanics. There is one chapter in Titanfall 2 where it is. That is the key difference. But beyond that, I think it'll be interesting how that goes, and I'm pretty sure in the next month or so we're gonna see another beta testing just that mode.
That'd be fun, and I'd take place in it for sure.
Yeah, if that ends up happening, I will probably end up doing another impromptu stream on it.
Yeah.
And when the time comes, I'll probably have some fun with the approach, especially since it's gonna be one where teamwork is going to be an important thing. But I do hope that also has some sort of bot formula.
I don't think they'd get rid of the bots.
Yeah.
I think the bots would even be included in something like the bot muff, so that you're only really competing against other bots. That way you can get the items without too much trouble.
Not just about the items, but about providing a casual environment.
Yeah. Where you don't have people playing as sweaty as possible against people who just want to have a good time.
Mm-hmm. That is, whenever I see League or Overwatch or the like complain about toxicity, I always laugh because it is a self-inflicted wound. A lot of the problem is due to the fact that you do not give a casual option in those games. You're having everybody more or less in the same playlist, and you don't even have the option to do custom parties with just your friends. You're up against a bunch of randos all day, every day. There's exceptions in League, but for the most part, you're dealing with randos. I know that that's not the case in the tournaments and the like, but all but a few people are going to be playing in those. Or let me reverse that. The people who are going to be doing in the tournament stuff are in a minority. Also, thank you, Modern Virus, for the follow. I see that you, and I see the, I see you're no doubt from Sandy's server. I don't know everybody in there, but
Virus is cool people.
Mm-hmm. Now, that being said, that is going to wrap up the Hangover shit show. I'm gonna be off for a little bit, but I will be back later tonight to do the proper launch of Monastery Gaming, covering a game that Zan and I have a lengthy history with.
Yes.
As well as a history with JT, and just with the temple itself. This is getting into the deep lore. Because later tonight, we will be going into the first part of the Anima duology, which is apropos because a new game is on the horizon. It is currently being worked on. I know a alpha test is supposed to be coming out later this year. And the Anima universe is one that I wholeheartedly enjoy, as I do with a lot of things, because you'll find that I enjoy more things than I don't in this temple.
Right.
Mostly because not having fun with stuff is just boring. I'm not one of those people who's just jaded about everything. I fucking hate that shit. But with that said, that is going to do it for now. Like I said, we'll be back later tonight. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.